before the film begins. This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Bye. Tesla. X. Yes. Just a couple seconds there. Good morning. I'm having some issues this morning. Came into my office and I had a large glass of water. Got to be a hydro homie, I guess, and drink water every day. Giant glass, like one like this right here. One of my children's water cups that I drink water out of every morning, and I wound up knocking it over on a monitor. I've got some really like janky old monitor hooked up right now. And the moment I unplugged it and hooked up a new monitor, it like Streamlabs imploded on itself. Muted all of my mics, muted all the sound inputs, changed all my display settings on every display. And it changed it like the settings on the display and then actually the output to, or the input and output on Streamlabs. So it was pretty fucking brutal. But whatever. We'll get it started here. Let's go right into the mainstream. If I have any issues this morning, just bear with me. So we've got two price targets here on the opening bell. I'll change this to red or white so you can see it above. We're squeezing higher, and we should continue to squeeze higher this morning. Now trading 402.36. Let me change this one right here and just see if I can. Yeah, I'm having some really fucky display setting stuff this morning. So on my end, it's hard for me to see. It's hard for me to see. I got some really wonky shit going on here. You can actually see that black bar over here on the right-hand side. So I'm having some real wonkiness on my displays this morning, and fixing them is not helping. There it goes. There's another reset right there. This looks a little bit better. It's kind of brutal to look at right now. Having some issues this morning. So above, you'll see PT2 is up here at 4. I think it's 410.80 or something like that. We traded right to the first bar here, sat right on the 1 minute and the 5 minute, and the next target above is, I believe it's 410.80. We'll take a look at it here this morning in just a moment. See if I can, give me a second here. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm having real issues this morning, and I don't know why. There we go. I can see, or can start to see. And I've got some issues in the back end here, seeing All right, now I can see your chat now. Okay, so I can see your chat now. So good morning to all of you out there that are tuning in at the moment. Apologize this morning. I'm having some technical difficulties on my end. I had, if you're just joining us, I had a cup of water that I've got, so behind, you can't see this, but I've got some very expensive, very thin monitors. They're like a 1/4 inch thick. And I have one that sits down below as a monitor for Streamlabs, and I knocked a bottle, or not a bottle, but a cup of water just like this on it. It's one of my kids' water cups. That's what I drink my water out of every morning. Anyways, rolled over, got some water on some micro USBs or micro HDMIs and stuff like that, and it caused havoc, wreaked havoc this morning. So I had to hook up an old piece of shit monitor. Then I had to raise up another monitor behind it, and then I have display issues with Streamlabs. So good morning to all of you. Yeah, stop drinking bourbon at 9 a.m. Ben's stone cold sober, too. Stone cold sober. Just trading back, just checking this 1 minute right now. Now, we get some stuff to look at this morning for sure. We'll take a look this morning at the triggers and see where we're at on those. The 1 and 5 minute are rolling over a little bit here, a little bit of weak in the 1 and 5 minute, but the hourly and the dailies are monster strong right now, super strong. The hourly keeps looking like it wants to roll over, but it doesn't. It just keeps doing its thing at this point. And I have nothing less than to suspect that we even squeeze higher from here. We'll see if we do or we don't, but I've got no interest. So at this point this morning, I've got no position in the market. This could, in my view, this could as easily send itself down 70 points in 5 minutes. So I'm just not willing to risk the money on this trade here. I'm flat at the moment right now in the market. So just give me a second here, and we'll go over everything. It's kind of weird. It's kind of wonky and weird to look at all this stuff right now. There is a large concentration of calls on 406C. They're $1.52. I think they started at 80 cents or something on the opening bell this morning. They went right in and bought them right off that bell. I think they might have started with some puts right in the open, but at this point they're still long. They're holding 160,000 calls right now in the money at 406C for $1.54. And we'll take a look. Let me see if I can switch this over real quick and show you guys. Some where we're at this morning. Let me mute this book map in the background. Show you everything this morning. The worst part about this monitor is the one that I have for Streamlabs now at this moment is I can't see anything. The way the displays have all reset, it's all really wonky. So the daily is getting very bullish here, right? This is extreme bullishness on the daily. The hourly just keeps, or if you watch the velocity, hourly velocity is just maxing out right now. 5 minutes weakening a little bit, and the 1 minute's weakening a little bit. So you can look at the velocity this morning. But huge bullishness in the market. Squeezing straight up on the open this morning. No stops left behind. And the last of those stops are up here around, let's take a look at it. Somewhere up here around 410.80, I believe. I was trying to take a look at where it was. Right up here around 410.80. And you're also watching the hourly trigger come together with the daily trigger. And this is going to be a very powerful place down below here. So I had said this morning that I have no interest here. I really want to see this pullback at some point, either whether it's here right now, whether we get that pullback here and some consolidation, wait for that 5 and 1 minute to come back down here and get this explosive move, or we just squeeze straight up. It's possible that we squeeze entirely up to 410.80, and then we get the rollover down below. So looking at this right here, you could actually squeeze this straight up, then get that sell down and watch the 1 and 5 minute come back down for a dip buy down below. But I wouldn't put it past. As long as we stay above the 1 and 5 minute, the long trade is still on. And as of right now, you can see we are trading above that 1 and 5 minute. There's no reason at this point not to believe the bulls here, that they are completely in charge, and they have no issues here trading this. So currently, if you are long in the market, as long as currently, if you hold 405.97, there's nothing you have to worry about at this point. So 405, not 93, I guess 97, somewhere in there. As long as that's held, bull trend is still on. So we'll bring this. We'll take a look here. So 405. So right here, bulls are trying to turn this first price target into green here and hold this. As long as they hold this down here, bulls have no issues with trading this higher to this next price target above it, 410.80. If this does get broken here, if you start to see us push back and trade underneath that 5-minute, we'll head back down to 402. But otherwise, you've got nothing else to say about other than we're bullish here. And where do we go from here? The price targets above are super high. You're talking 430 minimum, if not for even 460. Some major price targets above. This trend would, if you think you've missed the trade here at this point, this trend could last for 2 months. That long, like 1 month, 2 months. Even if we come back and retest 402, as long as even if it's up here, we come way back down here, and then to trade higher. If we go all the way up to 410, come back down here, you're still talking about 1-2 months of up. There's nothing to say about that. The first retest of that hourly down here at 402, as long as it holds, you're talking about 1 month, March and April, all bull side, man. That's what it's going to end up being, is all bull side. As long as this is the magic place down here. This is the money shot for bulls. If they're able to hold 402, even if they trade under it for 5 minutes, as long as they hold it, you're talking about huge moves for about a month and a half, somewhere in there, for the bulls. And this is the place where this is Bear's last stand. As soon as, if this rolls over down to 402, if it sells off 4010, so if it sells off 405, 4010, and the Bears need to break through this daily. And I'll tell you what, every time in the past, one of two things have happened. Bulls have confirmed that upward move. You better get out of the way. And then all of 2022, they sold off of a high on a squeeze. Bears ended up selling off a high up here.
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy to meet
Taiwan's
president in the U.S.
Got some. Let me know if you can hear the financial squawker in the background talking. So in all of 2022, we would normally green bar up to right here, or green bar up to right here, and then it would blast straight to the depths of hell. But I don't, and this is below this line right here. It would just be, matter of fact, we did it once in December, I think. We squeezed to 416 or something, and it was an automatic short. Went down like 700 points, and another like 200 points a few days later. But other than that, I mean, this confirms to an extent, the moment we go back and retest this daily, that the trend for 1-2 months is up, which is a huge change for
this stream
the
is
view in the
sponsored
market,
by
right?
TickStrike.
This weekend, I ended up
TickStrike
seeing
allows
people
you to
talk about
actually hear
new
order
bull
flowing
market
futures,
ahead for us,
forex, and stock
and that's what I was
instruments.
looking for over
Get a
this
free
week. You're
trial at
starting to see
tickstrike.com.
claims of a new bull market. You want to see everybody loading up on calls in here. That's what bears are looking for, is for bulls to get comfortable that we're going to go major higher. So we want to see if the bulls actually load up and take this market to at least 430, 420, 430 minimum. We already got told no, 420 is not for us. Bulls are looking forward to that 430. Believe it or not, test of all-time highs. That's the claim that's out there, and that's what some of the Elliott Wave stuff is telling us as well. Is that we will go there coming into the coming months, March and April specifically.
Society will visit both California and New York in early April.
This morning. Missing some. I haven't read any of your chat yet. Good morning, Nino. How are you? Good morning, Winky. How are you? Apologize for the delay this morning. Hold on, I'm trying to check something out here. Let me put the news squawk up for you. Yeah, I got all kinds of screwiness going on here this morning. See if I can put this news ticker up here for you. There we go. That might help. Can you guys see that news ticker now? Okay, good. Just a second here. Maybe that helps a little bit. Try to bring Bookmap down a little bit. Let's see who's out there. Good morning, Nino. Good morning, Calibrickian. Good morning, AJ NYC build. Drinking bourbon. Yeah, dude, so I've got it sitting out. I got a bunch of fans on it right now, and I'm hoping that it's not completely fucked up. Let me read some of your comments in here. See what's going on. Morning, Tony Cheese. All right, I've caught up. I think I've caught up at least. Morning, BD. How are you? Put it in rice. Yeah, I was like, fuck that. I was like, we're not even at rice. I think. Well, the water splashed over the connections, so I'm hoping that I just killed the connections on the monitor. So we'll see. We'll see if that's the case or not this morning. And if it is, so be it. Now, after today, I'm going to have to go back in and reset all of the monitors. Windows 11 is kind of a weird thing. I have Windows 11 on this stuff, and it tries to automatically figure everything out. If you disconnect shit, it's like, oh, we're going to reconnect all this the way that we want to do it or we think you want to do it. Yeah, so even my displays are kind of, these aren't the resolutions that I want for my displays. Yeah, mugs with caps on them. No shit, right? It's funny too. My wife this morning, after this happened, handed me one of my kids' hiking water bottles, and it's like pink and purple, and it's got a snap lid on it. And she's like, "Here, try this, honey." And I'm like, "No, no, 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 no." I'm like, "Don't try that bullshit on me." I'm like, "I don't want like," and it's like subtle. It's like subtle. Maybe you need to be a child. She was being very subtle in her maybe you need a sippy cup or something. Yeah, good morning. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all doing well out there. I think I did spill coffee one time. I did change my I've got one of my kids I took down my mechanical keyboard. I got water on that too, my mechanical keyboard. So I've got one of my kids' gaming keyboards up here. I've got my building blocks and my crayons that won't roll off the table this morning. I've got it all figured out. I got the playpen in the background. I think I got it all figured out. Here, let's put some of these here so we can get a brighter screen going at least. There's R2, there's R1. Let's see if we can at least get a brighter screen going here so you guys can get a better idea of where we're at. Price trying to fight on the 1 minute trigger right here. We'll see if we can get above it and start to win that. It's 11:02. Bulls have it. Right now, the next half an hour to re-win back R1 for a trade higher. And if we do go back down at any point, let's take a look at that real quick too. So right here, we're going to take a look at these two places. Okay, this is PT2 above right here, and this is PT1. We already tagged that one. And then if we were to sell off down here at any point, the one you're looking to buy down below is going. I don't know why that isn't showing up either. I got weird shit going on this morning. It's going to be. It's currently sitting at 402.22. So right in here, 402.22. This is what the bulls want to buy. Right there is where they want to buy. Right about there at that pivot. It's right about where. This is where you want to be buying, down in here. You want to see the check, I should say. It doesn't matter if we trade up here and then check this tomorrow, Wednesday, whatever. This is the key for bulls for the next month or two, is that this holds. It'll be a paradigm shift. You're talking about the VIX maybe being repriced at $12, something like that, $14, which is a significant down move, or a significant repricing of volatility in the market. That would mean that there's a fundamental change to market structure, right? Fundamental change to where the market's going to go, where it's going to head to, that kind of stuff. There's PT1 right there tagged, and bulls want to trade this up to 410.80. I'm going to make sure I got the exact price right, but I think it's 410.80. How do bears slow down the squeeze in the market? Squeeze Jimmy? No idea. Yeah, we got Fed Chair Powell speaking at 10 before the Senate. I've seen those go both ways. I've seen, you know that the market's going to get hedged into it for sure. You will see a hedging into at least the Senate hearing, and then I've seen the head of Senate hearing squeeze, and then normally, like in the Senate hearing, it goes pretty well, and then it goes really ugly at some point. Someone's asking the right or wrong questions, that kind of stuff. You can see in Bookmap there's sellers right here. There's a little yellow bar here of sellers, and then it's just above it at R2. We can draw those in for you. A little bit of weakness right here, though I'm not trusting that it's overly weak. Make that yellow. This is the Bookmap line, and then we'll do one more above it. And this right here is another Bookmap line just above. But I don't think these are of any consequence at this moment. I'll actually move them over a little bit for you so you can see them. Who's this fucking guy? Who's this Covet Dre? Who's that piece of shit? I don't want any sponsorships. Who's that guy? Who's that piece of shit trying to scam my stream here? Yeah, I got to do a Windows debloater for sure. I used to have one on my other desktop that I was running. When volumes are low, we usually squeeze, if you're wondering. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the. So my monitors are great because if I travel and I stream from somewhere else, I can pull them off and I put them in a backpack. I can travel with 4 monitors and a laptop. That's the system is built to be portable. So you can't drag. Oh, their OLEDs are beautiful. Thanks, Winky, for taking care of that. I appreciate. You know what I get is I get emails all the time from companies that
So we have to add
like
the
fake
by
companies
Financial Times
or
on the
betting
newsfeed for those of you
companies,
that are
NFT
interested.
companies, all that sort of stuff. And
this stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels.
they're all fake.
By signing up at tothetick.com.
I don't respond to any of them. I've got like a list of people that have offered to do sponsorships that seem legitimate, and then and those are for only tools that I use and stuff like bookmap type stuff. But then I get a ton of, we're a company, we want you to do gambling on your show or live stream and do some gambling or offer gambling to your viewers to gamble while you're doing your live stream for the stock market, that kind of stuff. And I have no real interest in that sort of shit. Like when you see, I got some real fucking wonkiness going on here. Yeah, they do. They offer that stuff. I get so you guys don't see a bunch of stuff like some of the stuff that I get via email. They're like, hey, what we can do is you can have your people gamble. Like if they're bored, they can just gamble, and we'll pay you for it. And I'm like, no, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's like straight nefarious. Straight nefarious. Like Bitcoin scams, crypto scams, NFT scams. No offense if you like that stuff, but the scams are at least huge. Or like the scams are at least the, hey, we'll pay you to push this stuff. And I'm like, I'm not fucking pushing anything to anybody. There's a famous, I'm not going to say who, but there's a famous YouTuber. They had a channel. They had a secondary channel that they were running a like crypto pumps on, and they recently just shut it down like about a month or 2 ago, and they were getting paid bank like thousands of dollars a day to like thousands of bucks a day to. So these 2 yellow boxes are just what you're seeing right now on these are the bookmap yellow boxes above here where some sellers are. Probably get rid of this one right here because they've come down. Looks like they've consolidated and come down at this point. Yeah, just consolidation at this moment. No real, no, just consolidation. 1 minute's weak, 5 minutes weak. We'll look towards 11:15, see if bears can put this together, and then we'll look towards 11:30 and see if the bears are going to put something together or not. I really want to buy 402 really bad, like extremely bad. I want to see it. Well, I want to see us trade down to 402, consolidate, and allow the 1 and 5 minute to come back down, and then do a 4-trigger cluster and take that next trade. You guys want to see Tesla this morning, possibly, I guess? Yeah, so Tesla's looking weak, too. We can take a look at Tesla. I don't know. Tesla's looking squeezy. squeezy, but it's also looking a little weak. So we'll look at Tesla real quick. We can look at GME next if you want. Hold on here. We'll take a look at we'll take a look at UNG. We'll take a look at UNG, GME, Tesla. Now, one of the good things here for Tesla is it's on a 5 trigger cluster. 1, 2, 3, and 4 trigger cluster. It's coiling up. It is currently trading underneath. It is currently trading underneath its 1 minute right now, which is kind of bearish here, right? It wants to sell down, and where does it want to sell down to? It wants to sell down to its daily and recheck it right here, 189.97. So you'd be looking. Now, this doesn't mean we can't trade above it. So this is what I'll give you for a Tesla. So I'll give you for a Tesla, or an ideas on Tesla here. You want to keep an eye above. You want to keep an eye above. Above 197 on Tesla. If price is able, if price is able to consolidate down here, come above, and start to make a move above 197, it'll be bullish again. But until price can get above here, it's at this point where you don't buy it. It's at a point where you're looking for Tesla to, believe it or not, trade back down to at least 190, somewhere in here, and consolidate. So what you would see is price come down on Tesla, right? You'd want to see some consolidation here for a move higher. And you want to see the 1 and 5 minute come down. Let's see here.
U.S. crude futures turn positive after falling by
You want to
more
see
than $1 a barrel.
the 1 minute and the 5 minute come underneath.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total
And possibly even the hourly to
$3.4
get price to slam higher here. Now, there's nothing saying you're not bullish on Tesla, but if you want to take a trade on Tesla, it is above 197. This is a very strong cluster here, but this could be interpreted as being quite bearish, or at least on the intraday on Tesla. We can look at UNG and look at UNG next, and kind of the same thing, right? So UNG came up, sold off. Now it's underneath, price is underneath its hourly, it's underneath its daily, it's underneath its 5 minute, and it's underneath its 1 minute right now. So let's look at UNG. UNG is getting strong here, though. It is getting strong currently. On the daily, it's okay. It's not that great. If you wanted to trade UNG for a trade higher, hold on here. You want to see price get above 864, and you may have a trade down to, let's call it $9. So just a 50-cent trade somewhere in there. You might get all the way up to, it's possible you could get up to $9.16, somewhere in there, but even then, you're not looking to buy this unless it trades above and holds 864. It has to trade above 864 and hold. Allow the 1 minute to take price higher to this 9.10. You'd cut you'd cut them loose in here, so you'd be looking for price to get above. You could take that trade right there, but you don't want to get caught in here because this could roll over. You want to see the consolidation for a move higher. Next trade above from there would be right here. Nope, hold on here. Next buy would be at like 932, 941, something like that. And until we get this down here, See right there, you're not really trying to buy this noise unless you get above here. Otherwise, we could easily be trading down to $8 or so on UNG. GME trading very nicely, now trading 1937. Trading above its hourly, it's 1 minute, it's 5 minute. You might be able to get up to $20 right here, believe it or not, as long as price stays above. Make this one yellow. As long as price stays above on GME. 1930, 1921. You got another dip buy down here. It's possible to grab another dip buy down here to get higher. At 1826, the trade is over if we trade below 1881 on GME. Definitely take the money and run at $20. You'd be looking for GME to any kind of pullback. As long as you're above 1880, you're good to go. But any kind of pullback you could probably buy here, take it to $20. You're going to look for a rejection down here. Your next buy above would be above $20. So you got, let's go make this red here. And a possible buy above $20. Anything above $20, you might get some good action on, but you're going to want the hourly, the 1 minute, and all that stuff to catch up on it. You want all these triggers to catch up and price to be above $20. So the idea here would be price goes up here, starts to consolidate. You want to see the 5 minute come up and the hourly come up, and then you could possibly take another trade higher from here on $20 and try to attack somewhere up in here.
So 10 minutes away now to get the 3 and 6 month bill
2180.
auction. So the US selling $57 billion of 3 month bills with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 59.
Somewhere
and
up
a
in there
prior
in
high yield of
GME.
4.75%. And the US selling
Nice trade
$48
on
billion
GME too.
of 6 month bills with a prior bid to cover of 4 to 94. And a prior bid to cover of 2 to 80 and a prior
Little
high yield
reversal
of
here on Bookmap.
4.94%.
We'll move this bar over for you. PT1 was tagged. Can you guys hear this news squawk in the background? Let me know. SPY now rolling over on its 1 minute, trying to trade down to 406.43. You can hear it loud and clear. Right on.
So Brent crude futures turn positive after falling more than $1 a barrel.
This stream is sponsored by
Thanks,
TickStrike.
PD.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Yeah, I'm going to throw on some I'm going to throw on some 402s. They're only 6 cents. No, that's really weird. I've got some Tastyworks is asking me for 8 cents for 402 peas, and they're saying that they're only worth 6 to 7 cents. I don't know why they're asking me for 8 cents for those. Watching funky ass order flow stuff. Can't get a fill. So I'm watching. So on my end, 402 Ps. They're showing 6 and 7 cents.
5 minutes away now to get the 3 and 6 month bill auction. So the US selling $57 billion.
Tasty is asking me to pay 8 cents
with
for
private
them.
coverage 2 to 59 and a prior high yield of 4.75%.
I don't know why.
And the US selling $48 billion of 6 month bills with a private cover of 2 to 80 and a prior high yield of 4.94%.
Good morning. How y'all doing? 191068. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm trying to get a fill and I can't get a fill. Oh, they're asking me for an extra 2 pennies or something on 402 Ps. Yeah, they're not wanting to give them to me. I don't think it's algos. I think somebody is outbidding me is what's going on. Like they have order flow, payment for order flow, so we'll see. I think my thought process here is that they're worth like 9 or 10 cents at this moment. And they're right now, so they're right now still showing 6 or 7 cents. And it's really bizarre. Let me see what they're asking for the the buy is at 8 cents right now. Anybody noticing that on their end? Anybody seeing any funky order flow stuff right now? Is it just me that's noticing this? You got to fill at 7. Let me see if I can grab some. Yeah, there's a bid to buy though. 11,000, fucking 11,000. Jesus. Now trading down to the 5-minute right now. It's 11:27. 3 minutes left for bears to get this crossover, this bearish crossover here. Yeah, the price is kind of fucking weird, man. It's kind of fucking weird right here. Three minutes left for the bears to get underneath the 5-minute trigger.
So the mirror analysis,
Dude, look at
ECB
VIX,
raising
man.
interest rates by 50 basis points in March, May, and June, and by
VIX
25 basis points in
VIX
July.
is
And the
angry.
mirror raises their forecast for ECB terminal rate to 4.25% by July,
VIX is
from
like
the 3.5% previously.
VIX on the 1 minute is like I got some really whack out. Dude, I got some serious shit going on right now. I got Weeble hiding there we go. VIX is getting angry now. VIX has some gaps to fill above.
So shortly expecting both 3 and 6 month bill auction. I'll lead with the 3-month bid to cover.
VIX needs to stay. VIX needs to break above 1876 to trade like 1920 or so. I have a small position here in puts now finally. So they're cheap. They're fucking dirt cheap. So they're like 7-8 cents or something. If we can get above the 1 minute, I'll take some calls. Yeah, I've got a Fed chair speaking tomorrow at 10 a.m., not today. Does anybody want to clear that up so we don't have any? Can anybody clear that up for me? Yeah, so Grubster's saying nothing against you, Cap, but I'm on calls. I think if you're in calls here, there's no reason. If you're in calls and you can't make 10 cents or 8 cents on your calls, there's no reason not to hold puts here with your calls. Absolutely no reason. I think you're insane to hold calls here and not have 10 cent or 8 cent or 6 cent puts along with them. If your calls can't make 6 cents on them and whatever you're trading and have a hedge here, that they think it's insane. They're dirt cheap right now. This you guys understand how that works, right? If you're long the market, these hedge funds, well, not hedge funds, but yeah, hedge funds and banks and stuff find a cheap hedge. And so like 6 cent 402Ps, I'll take 300 of them, please. Thank you very much. I'll take 300 of them. Give them to me. Give them all to me. I'll sell them to you though at $1. Whenever it's time to sell them and you're bearish, don't worry about it. I got you. They're all yours. If they go to $1. If they don't, I bet I could buy them 3 times and they'll still go to $1. Yeah, and a month hedge. Oh, Grubster say you're saying you got them.
93 and a high
You got a hedge? Yeah.
4.765%, 4.765%. So the US sells $61 billion of 3-month bills.
There's no reason. If you're going to be long here, you might as well just throw 6 cent puts on.
6-month bid to cover.
Because your calls will make, if you call it, let's say you have $1 call and it goes to $1.30, you just made 24
so the US
cents.
selling $51 billion of 6-month bills.
You can burn the puts to zero if you want.
6% of bids at high.
Sitting on some major support here. You see this blue line right here, and you can see it on Bookmap. Then we want to hold this here. We don't want to get underneath it if you're a bull. So I'm going to take a look at Tesla in the background. Tesla's trading underneath its 1 minute still. It needs to get above 196, 197, something like that to trade higher. See if we can get a nice squeeze out of this for the bulls. They can hold this bottom. Let me take a look at ES real quick. ES coming into its hourly trigger. ES could dip a little bit more. It could trade down or not? Oh, wrong ES. It's this really wonky thing. If I say ES on TradingView, it goes straight down. ES can trade down to 407125. Can go a little bit more down here. Let's take a look on the 5-minute on SPY. Put a little box down below. $404.96. If you're bearish here, if you're looking for that bearish cross, 404.96 would be PT1 for bears down below. If you end up getting this crossover here. If you're looking for that trade, if you're a bear. Something like that right there. There it is right there. It might help. Once Powell hits the cameras, will be up 1 or 2 points in 15 seconds. Yeah, that's what happened at the Senate hearings. It's really bizarre. We usually trade down into him, then we go ballistic north. And when he starts to talk, he usually does some pretty good stroking in the Senate hearings, and then he comes out later and dishes nastiness. Although, do you guys remember when he did a? Do you guys remember during a Senate hearing he ended up doing a? I think he announced an unannounced rate hike or something like 50. I don't know what he did, but I remember it was some kind of rate hike. I think Trump like freaked out later in the daytime, and the market just it just burned. I'll try to remember where that happened. Do you guys remember that? It was like 2018, 2019 or something. Do you guys remember when that was? Can anybody in the chat remember when that took place? We had I'll move this over for you. This is what the Bulls want to hold. You guys remember when you guys remember that? It was really wild because I think no one expected it. I think like anyone with money was like, no one told them that there was going to be an unannounced rate hike or something. I don't remember it exactly right now. I'll have to look it up. It says J. Powell's statement might be released tonight after the bell. Do you get Calabrican? Where's that announced at? Was that a news story somewhere? Where did you read that, bro? ES trading down to its 5-minute right here. We're going to see if we can get a nice bounce here for the Bulls. If it doesn't hold, if 4071 doesn't hold, we'll trade down lower to 4043.25. So we'll see right here if it holds or not. Yeah, he's speaking on Tuesday. That's what I thought. see what you guys are saying. J Powell's statement might be what? Let's see if I missed that. Do I think J Powell make the market pump? I think he does. I think that you get I think there'll be a hedge in the market heading into the Senate hearing. I think that once he talks, he's going to try to reassure everybody that everything's okay. And then you're going to get some senators saying the price of it. This is almost guaranteed how it goes is, well, you've got a bunch of stuff going on. You've got an election coming up. And so you want market stability for the election, or at least whoever's in power wants that. Whoever wants to take power wants the market to be in shambles, right? The more the market's in shambles, the better case there is to change regimes. I don't care who's in power. I don't care if it's Republicans, Democrats. I don't care. Whoever's in power, they want the market to be stable. Anyone that's not in power wants the market in shambles. It makes it easier to make a case for I can fix all of our problems, right? At least for the election season. And then you've got the Senate, and you've got Jerome Powell, and he is at the behest of whoever's in power. And he's going to come out with normally his whole job is to stabilize prices, stabilize the housing. Well, I guess him and the Treasury. Stabilize housing, stabilize the markets, soft landing, all that kind of bullshit. And that's his job. So you're going to hear him, of course, or not of course, but likely talk that they just say we're doing a great job here. He's not going to be like we suck and we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing. He's gonna be like say we're unsure. We're doing the best job that we can. We seem to be making progress. Basically those things. And then what you get is so you'll have like the hedge on the market in case he announces something crazy. Like we're doing 1%, 1% tomorrow, right? So today, slam that button. So that would be the hedge on the market, and then he'll try to sound like he's a rocket scientist, right? Like he's the smart guy in the room, although he's a hammer and a nail. We know that. So you've got that going on, and then you should hear. The expected would be to hear after that initial squeeze higher. You'll hear questions come from senators that want to create turmoil. So they will ask questions of him, typically, like, "Hey, you suck," and let's make the market go down. So you should see a reversal off of those questions. It's usually 20 minutes, half an hour later during a Q&A kind of stuff. They get into the meat and potatoes of it, and that's what my experience has been. Only a few times have I seen those Senate hearings go differently. Now, if you've only been in the market since, I don't know, 2021 or 2020, they used to prior to you being in the market, oftentimes those hearings were very volatile, and oftentimes they were used to slam the market down. You'd have outrageous shit happen, and the market would just fucking burn to the ground in those hearings. Yeah, we've got right now we're making some changes to Discord. So if Discord is nuked right now, it is being worked on currently. We are making changes in Discord right now. So it'll probably just be a minute, or it could be a Discord issue. Hey Chase, how are you? Hey Chase, I didn't have a chance to read your texts this morning. I wasn't able to read them, brother. I got all fucked up on my live stream this morning. I'm having kind of major technical problems this morning getting on stream. Okay, that happens, man. Discord has outages all the time. Maybe not recently, but they used to. Do you guys remember when Discord used to go down? Discord had like a summer of going down every 3 days. 5 days, Discord would just nuke itself. Getting a little bit of a crossover here now in. Yeah, dude. So I got some puts, man, and they're just sitting there. They're not making money. They're not losing money. Nothing right here. Is there something that anybody knows that I don't know here? Thanks, Nino, for the heads up. Nino is saying, do not restart Discord or you'll get kicked out across Discord. There's an outage, supposedly. Yeah, I've got some puts now. If we start squeezing higher here, I'll take them off, but I do have some puts here in case we roll this over. Looks like it's. I picked them up somewhere in here. So we'll see if we could squeeze up for a minute, but be looking for something like that at least. Gotta get all, as Chase would say, gotta get the bulls all bulled up in here. Everybody all along the market right here. I alone can fix it. Yeah, dude, that's some J-Pow shit right there. Has anybody in this stream at all traded before 2020? Remember that shit.
So bond sales.
There's got to be somebody in this stream.
Billion euros at the fastest pace
that
ever.
remembers the old school Senate hearings. Does anybody here? Has anybody traded longer than fucking 4 years?
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by
Okay, so
signing up
Moog
at
was in that. It was October of 2018. Do you remember that shit? That was wild. Dude, I got to remember. So October of 2018, let me look it up on a chart. I got to look up SPY in October of 2018. It was gnarly. It was fucking gnarly. Let me look on the daily. Oh yeah, there it is. Dude, look at that shit. Can you believe that? I mean, look at October of 2019. Look at October 2nd or October 3rd of 2019. It was a nightmare. And wasn't it like, I think it was like a month or two later where they backtracked. I think they did it. And then they were like, no, like 2 months later or something. It was a fucking bloodbath. Oh yeah, you can search. Yeah, dude, you remember this? It wasn't just me. It totally wasn't me. So I'm not. I thought maybe I was misremembering this shit, but I totally fucking remember. Matter of fact, I was trading pot stocks. I think I was trading marijuana stuff. It was like I think that was the first MJ craze, like the Canadian marijuana stock craze or some nonsense like that. And I was like, I think I was long SPY that day. I think I was long SPY.
JP Morgan CEO Diamond says overall trends in the world are inflationary.
And it was fucking gnarly. It was totally fucking gnarly. Yeah, dude, look, dude, you should see my my puts are like haven't moved. What the fuck is going on with the put side here? It's like the puts have just frozen. What the fuck is going on in the what's going on in the put side of the options market? They're literally frozen.
And JP Morgan's Diamond says the consumer is in great shape now. That to end
Dude,
at some
you guys
point.
watching this fucking options chain right now? Am I like losing my mind here? I gotta be losing my mind here. It's frozen, right? Does anybody watching this shit say something on FinTwit? Like, so the puts have been the same price this whole move right here. No change. I don't know what's going on right now in the market. I apologize here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's got to be Winky's saying that there's an 11,000 buy order for SPY puts that isn't getting filled. I'm not a bear. Someone said, just so you guys know, I'm a bull. I am a bull. People know I'm a bull. But I'm watching, I'm in some puts right now. I just find it very fascinating that puts are gaining 0 pennies, not 1 penny. It's not normal. Yep, just nothing in here. Just waiting to see what happens here. We got 11:50. Bears have 10 minutes to put something together. If they can't, we're going to start another trade higher. We're going to get rid of this yellow box as sellers look like they've been worn out. Also, we'll see if the Bears can take this down or not. Their first target they're looking for is 405 and some change, 404.89, somewhere in there. See if they can put that together or not. I've got some puts on the market. I've got no longs right here, but I do have some puts. They're dirt cheap. They're 6 or 7 cents or something. Let me see what I got them at. Hold on. I bought some puts at 7 cents. If we're able to regain the 1 minute up here, if at any point price gets above, so if we have something like this happen, I'll just leave those puts on at that point. If we can get price above and we can get the 1 minute to get reclaimed, just like this, I'll go long on some calls, but there's 7 cents. If I can't make 7 cents on some calls, or like 7 cents on some calls to hold this hedge into the end of the day today, probably do something similar tomorrow as well. For J Pow and his speech. I don't want to see anything. That's my one. If I had one fear, I guess, for tomorrow would be some kind of unannounced news that we don't know about. Outside of that, I'll be looking for 410, 80 or so on the market to go up. Bulls need to hold this right now, 406.37-ish. Diamond's yapping right now. Yeah, their sound is kind of weird. I'll turn it up a little bit for you on this news squawker. House Representative McCarthy saying we have reached a tipping point on debt. That's not true. What kind of debt is he talking about? Did you guys see did you see that they reduced the debt by like $2 trillion, or they're claiming that? Now 11:53. Not much going on here. Trading higher on the 1 minute right now. So I'm going to look for some calls if we can hold this. We'll see if we can hold this right now. We've got 407Cs have 220,000 calls on them. Earlier they were like $1.80 or something, so they've come down significantly. So I'm going to look at those, add a stack of those. They're 63 cents. The total trade will cost me 70 cents or something like that. Just want to see a retest of the 1 minute. See if we can get it. Still only on put side right now. I want to see a retest of the 1 minute to take calls. I won't sell those puts either. I'll just keep them all day. It's weird. The puts are down to 5 cents now. So all this move down right here, they didn't gain any value. They lost 2 pennies, though, right in this trade right here. On this move higher. See if we can get a decent retest of the 1 minute here. See if you guys can see this better. Uh, 5 minutes left for the Bears. Well, I guess one good thing about this morning, when my desktop went down, I didn't I'd already had some backup laptops that had needed some work done on them, and I hadn't had the work done, so I didn't have a backup desktop. But thankfully this morning I did have backup monitors. I guess that's the bright side of having technical difficulties. Is at least I had something to back up to stream today. So I should be grateful and not too pissed off. I want to jump in some calls right here. Man, I'm looking at the VIX and I'm like, the VIX is either going to eat a bag of dicks here or it's going to blast off to the moon. If you are long here, the only thing I can tell you is make sure you've got a hedge. If you're long for a move higher to 410 or anything like that, just make sure you have a hedge in the market. They're dirt cheap. They're like pennies. They're like 5 cents, 6 cents, something like that. Have a hedge. Take the insurance policy out. I'm looking at VIX here, man. VIX is at a bottom. Like, it's not the bottom for VIX, but I'm on a 15-minute chart on VIX right now. And this is what I'm going to warn you here. We can go higher, but I want to show you something. If I can, so I can mute that real quick and just show you here. Just be conscious of this, okay? I want you to see where VIX is right now. And, this is a low right here on the 23rd. A low right here on the 15th, excuse me. I said the 23rd, I was wrong. It's the 2nd. I mean, all this down here is showing you that we could easily roll this market over and at least for one day just blast up here to 22 bucks, maybe even higher. So even though we're looking like we're bullish here, hold on here. If you're going to take the trade higher here, I'm trying to take this trade higher myself. Like this, I should have taken it just there and I didn't. I missed this trade just a minute ago. The retest of the 1 minute was fine, but just be conscious that if you are long here, it's easy for us to just go straight red bar to death down here. So for 5 cent put, then it'll protect your longs for the move higher. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you in stream, okay?
The euro dollar rises 0.6% to 1.0694, the highest level since February 21st.
Yeah, there's like no reason here not to Yeah, I want to see if they blast this down. I want to see if they rain this. They're trying right now. These fucking bears, if they can, they're trying to reverse this shit right now. What do I think? I think it's easy to take a long here and then to hedge it. If you can't make 6 cents, 5 cents on a put or on the call side of a put, makes sense. So 407Cs are now 75 cents. They were like 63 cents just 5 minutes ago. You buy a 5 cent put to go along with it. If you can't turn 70-cent calls into 80 or 90-cent calls, you shouldn't, or not that you can't, but if you can't buy like a 5 cent put with that call, it's what would you say? You'd call that reckless with your own money, right? We're talking real money here. So like a 6 or 5 cent put to protect yourself if you're long here to go higher. I think it's irrational not to. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it's like, hey, I need those 6 pennies or 5 pennies or 7 pennies. I get that, but for right now, this setup to me seems very risky to take it. I want to take it here, Like I want to take this trade to right up here, like 410.52 or something. But I also think if we go up there, that it's a no-brainer to it's a no-brainer to buy some cheap puts there. Now trading above the 1 minute, had two tests of the 1 minute. Let's check the velocity real quick. Hourly's coming up from underneath right now. The velocity from underneath is now at 402.81. So let's look below. This is why there's no VIG in 402s, is because the velocity is coming up from underneath right now. It's actually moved up from underneath 402 and now it's above at almost 403. Hourly bullish velocity is now coming up from underneath the market. See if we can get that velocity to catch up to the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Not a hell of a lot going on right now. Let me check Tesla and Apple in the background, see if I can see anything with those. I'll check HYG as well. Tesla's still kind of doing its thing down here. Just consolidating. It's above its 1 minute, but not its 5 minute. Price for bullishness on Tesla has changed to 196.68. You want to get above that number. $196.68 for bullishness on Tesla. Let me check HYG. HYG not saying too much. It's bullish right now. Market hasn't done a shit ton here, has it? Just consolidation at this point. Yeah, there's complaints all over the internet today, right? Twitch is having problems, Discord having problems. I'll look at the Russell Crowe and see what it's saying. Yeah, Russell Crowe's selling off, looking to pick up on the look for the Russell Crowe to hold here, or possibly trade down to 189.23. It's really suspect in here right now. price target below on Russell Crowe, 189.23. It really needs to hold to remain bullish. Needs to hold 190.11 and trade 190.60. Otherwise, you're going to look for a target down below 189.29. Is there something in the market maybe we don't know? Some kind of news breaking or something like that? Huh. I got some really fucked up shit going on in my I got some real wonkiness. I got some really fucking wonkiness going on. I'm long calls here, by the way. I'm having real order flow. I'm having real order flow issues right now getting fills. I'm not getting fills, or I'm getting them, but I'm not getting what I want them to be at. So I'm long calls, and I've got a hedge in the market. I'm long on today 407Cs, and I've got some 402Ps in case we get a rollover that I don't see. If there's something going on that I don't know about. I can't seem to figure out what's going on with the options market or the order flow right now is kind of crazy. There's something up. I don't know what's up. I don't normally see this in the order flow. Not the order flow, but the pay for order flow. Keep saying order flow, but I mean pay for order flow. There's a real discrepancy in pricing right now. I don't know if your brokerage is doing this to you currently, but mine is. So I got the other crazy thing is, so right now I've got my finger on the sell button on calls and no sell button on puts right here. 'Cause I don't want to see a fast like red bar to hell. IWM is reclaiming currently 190.23. ES reclaiming its 1 and 5 minute trigger. She had a squeeze here. SPY getting really bullish right now. It's not showing on it's not showing, I think, on the, let me see if we can check this on a faster time frame here. Might get a nice fat squeeze out of this. We'll see. This is kind of like right where the bears are. Bears are right in here. Somewhere in here. Sellers are right in here. See if they start selling or if they can get above here. Be really careful there. Make sure that you're they're trying to sell the fuck out of this right here because it's gonna squeeze. I'm long 407. I've got some roll protection down here just in case. Break through this right now and it's gonna be off. You'll see a moonshot. See that 4089 above. Now trading 85 cents. And 407C. Trading 79 cents right now. It's really fucking weird. Like, it's like, come on, man. Start fucking squeezing. I wonder if I should just take it off and wait till we get above. I'm gonna probably take profit up here. Take some profit right here. And then wait to see if we can consolidate above, and I'll pick it back up above here. Nope. Kind of still locked in right now. If I can get back up to like 83, 85 cents or something like that, I'll take them off. Almost there. Got 83 cents right now. $0.84. 85, baby. Give me 86 somewhere in there. One more penny. Give me some more. They're at 86 right now. Have a sell on it. They just hit 86 cents on the call side. Put's still on. Not going to get rid of those. So I'm already up. So I'm good. Puts are now free. Good. This is the first Monday where I've started actually green in the week on the first day, so I'm happy. I got a free stack of puts. I've got 402s. They're almost worthless. They're like 3 cents right now, but that's fine. And we'll do the same thing again tomorrow. 407s I'm flat on, but they're trading 87, 86 cents. If we get a quick pullback here on the 1 minute, I'll jump back in again. trying to break above sellers. You can see on Bookmap that we have some kind of support forming just below where we are right now, trying to break through. These sellers are getting really weak up here. This yellow bar right here is getting very weak. Uh, 408 is a target above here. Make this PT2. We'll change that one to PT3 above. $407 is now trading 94 cents. It's a 30% trade right there. $408's only 41 cents. Let's see if I can grab some of those. If we can come back down here, touch this 1 minute right here. Now 12:20. We'll see if the bulls can take the half hour. Next 10 minutes or so. I'll grab those 408s for this trade higher. Got a new high on that last trip higher on the 1 minute. Now looking at 408Cs. Want to turn this resistance here into support. You can see it. See these sellers coming in above? They're trying to sell this down here. See how they were? So the sellers were down here. And now they're stepping back in again, trying to sell this market down. You can see it on Bookmap. These are hidden orders to sell above. So we have sellers, a block of sellers burned, and then another block of sellers steps in. See that big red ball up here on Bookmap? So we have hidden sellers. We grind through some. They step back in and start selling into again. See if we can get back up on this this white white line right as 1 minute. See if we can make a nice fat squeeze coming up. 408Cs are 34 cents right now, so I'm looking to get some of these if we can get them. This blue box has now come up higher. We have this target down below. Have this other target down below at 402.80. This is where that red bar is on your Bookmap that you see. This is also the where the hourly trigger is. Seller is relentless here, aren't they? And I'm flat right now outside of puts that I have a hedge on the day. In case at any moment there's a reversal here. I'm assuming that the bears are out there just going sell, 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 sell. Did Twitter break? Let me check right now. Oh, dude, Twitter is down. Nice. Nice, dude. Fucking Twitter's down. Discord is down. Dude, my fucking order flow is all fucked up this morning. Like, straight fucked up. Straight fucked up. Twitter is fucking down. I just reset Twitter. It's gone. Dude, my back end trying to do Streamlabs today was all fucked up. All fucked up. So after I had monitor problems with water, then all my shit reset itself, and then the first time I tried to come on, Streamlabs was like, "No, we're having issues right now with your key terms or something like that." So I had to run the stream like 2 or 3 times just to get that up and running. Twitter is down, baby. Discord's down. Maybe we're having a cyber attack right now. Dude, Winky, can you go into the back room, man, and fucking kick the servers? Yeah, no, I just reset Twitter. It says errors message, your current API plan does not include access to this endpoint. Please see developer.twitter.api for more information. Too fucking funny. Cyber attack is bullish. I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one with Twitter down. I'm not the only person with Twitter down right now. And I'm having dude, order flow right now is all fucked up. All fucked up. I probably have to call my broker today and scream. Because I'll tell you this, guy, I fucking know for a fucking fact. So I bought some, now I'm going to start swearing. So I bought some fucking puts in here, right? Like I bought puts right fucking here. And we went way down here, and those puts were not a penny change. Well, first off, they were asking me for 8 cents on them. And then I finally got them closed for 7 cents, but they should have been 6 cents or something. And they didn't go up at all when we were going down right here. Not a fucking penny. And that's not correct. So, and then when I bought some calls down here, I was buying some of these calls for this trip higher. I think I bought them right here or something. No, right? It was right in here or something. I bought them. And maybe it was right here. I can't remember. Whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that they were asking me for more money than those were worth as well. So there's probably something going on. Yeah, I stopped the swearing. I'll stop the swearing. So something's going on. I'm positive something's going on. 100% positively sure. 100% positively sure. Where the fuck is that thing? Hold on here. Hold on 1 second here. I'm 100% positively sure that some shit's going on. %, positively sure. Guaranteed something's going on this morning. Let me check you guys'. Who's banned? Hold on a second here. Is Twitter down? Is anybody else out there experiencing Twitter being down? Anybody confirm or deny that? Says here they've been having problems since 11:53. Says someone's saying that you can't post images on Twitter right now. Twitter is currently experiencing international slowdowns and outages affecting many users, also impacting image and video content. Yeah, Twitter's a fuck show right now. Yeah, I've got mixed messages on I'm reading right now. I'm reading right now people saying it's no, I've got it back up now. So what I did was you guys want to see what I did to get back on Twitter? So I typed in is Twitter down? If you're not on, so I tried to log into Twitter and I couldn't directly log into Twitter. I couldn't log into Twitter directly. My normal book map. I wasn't able to log into Twitter, but then here I just searched as Twitter down, and then I clicked on one of these posts here, Twitter search, and I was able to get on no problems. So if you're not able to get on Twitter your normal bookmarked way, which I can't. Starting to get a bearish cross right now here. Sellers stepping in, trying to get the bear aeroplane. So Rolly is coming in right now and saying that Discord, Spotify, and Twitter are down. Jar is saying mine works but no images. Elon just posted API related features that are down. Hack the Planet saying in the Midwest Twitter website with that error mobile app is okay. It's not just Twitter though. I'm noticing it on payment for order flow. I'm noticing it on payment for order flow on my brokerage. There's real problems with payment for like what the order flow is saying it's worth. Shit, I'm gonna have to look at these calls above again. I was looking at 408s, but I guess I'll look at 407s again. They're at 59, 69 cents. Yeah, I'm having screwiness in the background. Yeah, I just tried to upload some porn to Twitter, and it didn't allow me to upload porn. Bears on their pitons. Yeah, just some guy. They're saying it's in the Midwest right now. The armpit of America. No offense. I'm in the Midwest. Spy looking kind of bearish here. Make sure you've got a hedge on. These sellers are slamming the market right now. You tried to call a guy a scumbag and Twitter stopped you? New Jersey, the armpit of the USA. Do you guys remember when was that Norm Macdonald that used to say that shit? Where would you rather be right now, New Jersey or New York? And people would say, or what's your worst place you've ever been to or something like that? And he'd go, like spin his pen off the table, go New Jersey, and spin the chair around. Yeah, VIX. I mean, it looks like it wants to roll. This is a this. I mean, so let's be honest, right? So bulls are trying to. Let's be honest here. What's going on? So right now, bulls trying to squeeze this higher. Okay, they want to get this fat squeeze higher. Meanwhile, sellers are stepping in and they want to take this down to a minimum of 402. You got a bunch of bulls coming into the market and they're getting all bulled up, as Chase would say. And really what you want to see in here is everybody buying calls, everybody dumping their puts, and then they'll roll it down, right? So everybody's long as fuck in here. And they roll this market down to at least, let's call it 404, 405 right now, but 402.50 or 402.90, because the hourly is coming up. It's coming up. Like it was started the morning down here, and it's now trying to get back up here and provide some support to the market. You know, I'm looking at SPY right now. It looks weak. VIX looks like it's on a bottom. It smells like down. That's what it smells like as we're going down. Let's look at the SPY. The hourly is at 402.15. You know, sellers would like nothing more than to get down to 402 if they can. Calls right now, if you're long the market, there's no reason for you to not have a hedge on the market. They're dirt cheap. They're fucking pennies. I don't know why you wouldn't buy puts right now. They're 4 cents. Like 402s are 4 cents. You could throw like 100 contracts at 402 today and tomorrow, and you're likely going to see it. There's a fair chance that you're going to see it. And at like 2 cents, 4 cents, if they trade like 30, 40 cents, anything like that, it's gangbusters. It prints fat and huge. So there's no reason not to take that trade, especially if you're long. Like if you have to, for you to make up 4 cents in a long, should be easy. So that's pretty much where we are in this market. It's a no-brainer to take some puts. Meanwhile, we're bouncing around, right? We're down, up, down. Just consolidation, right? People are going to say that's for a trip higher, but the truth is, over today and tomorrow, it's probably down to 402 at some point. At minimum. At minimum 402, if not deeper. Can we squeeze the 408 or 410? Sure. I'm open to that as well, that we could squeeze up there. Smart man saying his Discord's back up and running. He's in Texas. Yeah, that 402 is, so if you're a bear, you guys want to see what I'm talking, let me explain it in a better way for you. I was trying to talk to someone over the weekend about this, and I didn't get a chance to, so let's look at SPY real quick and see what's going on and the explanation behind this real quick. So let's look at a 30-minute chart on the
Fitch
SPY.
says Canadian banks' first quarter of 2023 provision and expense growth is offset rate benefit.
And I don't know. I have no idea. There it goes. Okay, so let's look at this right here, okay? This is August. Let's just do a daily chart. So what you guys, if you guys don't know what's going on in the background, we're going to show it to you. So I want you to see this here, okay? So this here, follow my cursor, okay? So this up here, this is good for the bulls, right? Bulls want to, let me see if I can put on a different, so I want you guys to be able to see this on a, I want to show you the gap and go. but the retest that takes place in here. So we know if we're trading above this, this yellow line here is daily trigger. We'll tend to trade up, down, right? Go up, and you can see us actually blast down to the hourly, and then we're off and running for a period of time. Okay, this is on the daily right here, daily trigger. So if you're a bull and you're like, hey, we're about to So if you're a bull and see how we're above this daily trigger right here, now we can blast down here too and not recover. So I want to show you an example of that and what takes place when we get underneath it. So this would be I want you to see this one right here. So this is the first leg down. We come up, right? And it's literally like a bloodbath down underneath the daily, and we end up going to some pretty down depths, is my point to you. So when we're up here right now, you can kind of see the same thing over here, right? Sell it down, start hammering it, and then we bloodbath down. And we're kind of right there right now. So you're looking like, so just like letting the market breathe for a moment. See this hourly and this daily trigger here. Bulls really want to see at least a retest of it, right? It confirms a significant move higher over a period of time. 1 month, 2 months, some pretty big highs up here. There are bulls that are telling you, no. They're like, I don't know, we're just going to go to 460 today or some kind of nonsense like that. Can we squeeze up here today? Sure, we can squeeze up there. You have failure to get a new high, and then we actually come back down and retest that daily back over here. But I can assure you, whether you believe this or not, I can assure you that these bears know that they want to see a retest of this daily, and they actually want to get underneath it and actually reverse trend and continue trend down lower. So that's why you're seeing that right here. You're going to see these sellers stepping in. They want this, they sell down, come back up, even if they get the extension, and keep selling it down. This is the natural place for bears to come into the market and try to sell that down, try to sell this down, try to sell this down. They don't care. They're going to sell it down until their stops are hit, right? So they're going to sell this right here. If their stops are hit, they'll let off and go long to up here, and they'll sell it again down here. Does that make sense? So, and they don't want to see trend continue higher. These bears are like, what bears don't want to see is the daily trend continue higher, because if it does, the bear case is over. And truthfully, the bullish move here is to defend this daily trigger and make this leg higher. So if you're a bear or if you're a bull, you're like, all right, we already took this one here last week. I want to re-enter the trade again over here for these higher highs, 420, 430, that kind of stuff. I don't know if it happens today, tomorrow, or whatever. So I want you to be aware, like at least market awareness, where the sellers are, where I am as a real buyer. I'm trying to be a buyer down here. Now, if it takes time for the hourly and the daily to catch up here, I'll be a buyer up here. My buyer, where I'm a buyer matters here, right? If it comes up, I'll be that buyer up here. If it stays down here for today or tomorrow, I'm trying to be a buyer down here. But trying to be a buyer here without buying some put protection is kind of crazy, right? At any moment, this market can reverse and roll lower here, right? So that's just so you can see what's happening right where we are. So right in here, sellers are coming in and they're saying, no, no, and no. The move is down, and they have no, their stops are up here. This is where their stops are up here, and they're going to stay short here until they get 402 minimum, right? And so the bulls need some velocity to break these sellers. So just looking at right here, what does a bull need? Bull needs time for this velocity to push us higher. And until that happens, it's at 402.50, I believe, on the SPY. So let me take a look at a closer timeline here. It's 402.06 right now. 402.06 is where the smart money is. Smart money down here. Sellers above. And really cheap puts. So, you know, if you're like thinking about what's going to happen here, it's more there's a high probability of these sellers allowing FOMO bulls to buy calls here, and for the move to be down. We're having a baroplane right now. To at least down here, right? 405, something like that. 402. They're really cheap right now. Puts are, dude, fucking puts are fucking 4 cents. Like, I don't know how you don't buy them. Even if we are going higher, you'll just burn the 4-cent puts or 7-cent puts and say, fuck it. If we're going up, then there's no reason not to have a hedge in the market right here. NVIX is on a bottom. Like, everything's saying down here. No, if it's here at 406 or 408 or 410, I have no idea. My guess here is that you'll see 402 today or tomorrow. At minimum, you'll see it. Yeah, Winky, it's somewhere. I mean, yeah, the thing here is that you short this right here. You like short this right here, right? So I've got a long put on right here. So unless we trade above it, I've got no problems. So Cap owns puts here, right? And I'm trading calls up in here, right? So I owned some calls here for a minute, traded that up. But, you know, until we get above it, until we get above here, the move is down, right? The move is down to 405, 404, something like that. And people are telling me, well, I'm long calls here. And I'm like, you got to buy some fucking put protection. $402 is now trading 5 cents, which is bullshit, too. They should be trading much, much, much higher at this point. A little bit of a bloodbath here in the SPY. $400. Bulls want to see, or Bears want to see 400, actually, not 402. Bears want to see 400. They want to see a break of 400 exactly. Bulls want to be buying 401, 402. It's actually coming higher right now. It's roughly like 402.73-ish, something like that. Sitting on a little bit of support here in the 15-minute chart. I don't think this is real, though. Now it's 1247 at the moment. Here's a 15-minute chart right here. Sitting on a little bit of support right there. Bleeding off down there. If you're just naked long calls, how are those calls doing right now? Are you getting fucking smoked? If you have a hedge on, congratulations. Yay, you won the stock market. You're not getting smoked today. Wealth preservation. Cap's green today. Woo! I should have wrote market crash in the description of that video. I didn't write that. I should have wrote market crash. I didn't. I put it in the placard, but not the. I should have wrote market crash so we can get some. What do they call those things? What are those? What do you call that shit when you do that? What is it called? It's called when you do when you do something that you're not believing in, but you have to. It gains your traction. When you're like, we're gonna get a market crash, but I've got calls. But I want to get more viewers. You see that shit on FinTwit and YouTube all the time. Yeah, clickbait, that's what it's called. Fucking clickbait. Fucking clickbait titles. I did the clickbait today. I did clickbait today, but I didn't write out on the fucking description. I didn't say stock market crash, which I totally should have fucking did. Cause that shit's funny. Yeah, it's a clickbait. I did the thumbnail, but not the title. In the title I should have wrote stock market crash. It'd be like a #1 hit on YouTube. All right, a little bit of weakness in the market here, and we got a second bear plane on the day. Now trading below the crossover on the 1 and 5 minute. Make sure that you have some kind of way to protect yourself on the downside here. Sellers strong in the market, looking for 405. Make sure you're positioned properly in the market right now. Yeah, I've got free puts right now. Matter of fact, they're making me money right now. So here's the example. So I bought puts this morning at 7 cents, right? And when I took that call trade, it paid for my puts. So my puts, they paid for my puts. My puts don't actually have to even go back to 7 cents. So if they go to 5 cents, I'm actually up 3 cents right now. Does that make sense? So if they go to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I'm making money right now. I'm making money right now on my puts, even though I paid 7 cents for them. My calls bought my puts this morning. So anywhere we go from like 4 cents, 3 cents, like 3 or 4 cents and higher, just making fucking free money at this point. I will. I'll get that bear disco ready. You guys understand that concept? So this morning, right, if you took calls in here, the calls bought your puts, right? So I was up on my call trade, up over the cost of my puts. So let me explain it to you in a better way, okay? If I bought calls, or I bought puts, we'll make it simple. If I bought puts for 10 cents, okay? And I bought calls for, let's say, 30 cents, right? And let's say my calls went to 50 cents, right? So that made 20 cents, right? and I make 10-cent profit, right? And then the other 10 cents paid for my free puts. Now, let's say the puts are going down. Let's say at that point the puts are at, I don't know, 2 pennies. Those are now 2 cents, right? They're worthless. But then they come back to life, right? So let's say they go to 0.5 cents, right? Now I've made 0.3 cents on them. Even though my calls are closed, I've actually made 3 cents back on those puts. I don't know if you can understand that logic, but so right now I'm actually making money in puts right now on just the hedge. The hedge is making me money right now. So I have free puts just sitting in the market right here. Basically fucking free. And I made money on the call side. I didn't make as much as I could have just being in calls, but I had a safety net on the call side of this trade. And they're now at 5 cents, so hopefully we'll get some premium kick. I love it. I love having a shitty Monday is turning into a good Monday. Last couple weeks I was red both fucking starts of the week, and I'm fucking green today, so I'm very happy. Give me some blood. Give me some blood in this market. I'm going to get that bear disco ready for you. Hold on a second here. Give me a second here. I'm going to get that bear disco going here. Just give me a second. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh, baby. Let me get that bad boy spinning in here. Let me get some disco lights on. Hold on a second. I'll get some music going too today. Oh, the Bears. The sellers are in the house. If you're a bull, did you get some protection? Did you put on some prophylactics in here or what? First target down below 405. Let's see if the Bears can get it. Uns, 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 uns. Let me see if I can get some music going in here. Hold on here. Let me look for some music. Give me a second here and I'll try to find some. I'll see if I can get some music. Hold on here. Woohoo! Nice. Hold on one second here. Give me just a second here. Whoop, hold on a second here. Let me see if I can get some music going for the Bears. Let me give it a spin over here. Oh, dude, it looks great. Get some. Hold on a second here. See if the Bears can get a. Let me see if the Bears can get. Let me get rid of this yellow here. So Bears want to be selling off of 406.09. We're gonna change this up for you. So if you're a bear out there and you want to see where it is, where your sell is, it's right here. And they want to sell this right here. Bears want to sell that red box. And this yellow box right here. Cap owns puts way up here. $311,000 calls, right, for today. 311,000 calls now worth 26 cents. I'm just going to get some music going for the Bears. Yeah, I don't want to do revenue sharing music with YouTube. It's scamish. Huh. It's weird. I've got a oh yeah, baby. Oh, what's going on out there, Bears? Oh. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Bears. Bear Town, baby. Let's go, Bears. Spin that bad boy around for the Bears. Remember, you want to stay selling that 406.05 and that 406.42. Bears looking to sell this market down to at least 405. The big Bears want 402.20 down below here. Ain't no reason not to go down there. Bears furious the past few days. Furious last week. Show your bear pride flags out there. If you're a bear, show your bear pride flags. Free puts. Oh man, too funny. All right, we're gonna wrap this up here. This is your bear. That's your Mike Murray bear half hour. You gonna show some love for the Bears out there. Boo. All right, that's good. That's good. We've done enough for the Bears here. All right, that was fun. That was fun. Makes me want to throw shit all over the walls. Oh, hey, Twitch emoticons. I think I'm gonna be able to add some to the. I think I'm gonna be able to add some to in the next day or two. I'm gonna be able to add some in for you guys. Whole bunch of emoticons the next couple days. I think that they said I could do it. So we'll see. I'll add some emoticons in the next few days. So not much going on now, right? Want to see if we can get lower here. You know they're trying to sell this market down. I can't really say too much to where we head. I think we're heading down here. Let me take a look on the back end here and see what's going on with SPY. Looking for 402.44 right now. You can mark it on your calendar. It's 402.44 right in here. Right here. That's what we're looking for to tag down below, either today or tomorrow. Doesn't mean we don't have pullbacks or any of that kind of stuff. Let me get that disco ball out of the way. Watch me have to lower it here in just a minute. Let me get the disco ball out of the way for a minute. Let me turn the disco lights off here for a minute. Oh. All right, hold on here. Cocaine Bears at 402. We need tunes, bruh. All right, so if we trade off of this 1 minute up here, so right here, okay, if you're a bear, if we trade off this 1 minute or this 5 minute here, I'll kick the tunes back on. Okay, just waiting to see if the bears can maintain them, if they can control themselves for 5 minutes and give a bull a good place down below. Matter of fact, we'll just get rid of this and we'll just slam in an H line down below. Here's the H line right here. Let's make it small and pretty. Right there. There's the H line right here. We'll draw it right in H line. Text H line. We know that's the Jason Hendricks line right down below here. Previous low. That's the opening low. If we can get down here and hit that H line, we'll see if we can nail it. And then we've got this lower low down here, or not lower low, but this hourly trigger and the daily trigger kicking around down here at 402.44. Calls worthless on the day right now. Anybody that bought calls earlier today, those are all gone, right? They're all worthless now. 407Cs are now 25 cents. There's now 320,000 of those. Those are at 407. So you're talking about trying to close the day above 407. This is a bull's only hope today, right? The market closes above 407. Bulls not buying calls above 407. This is where the calls are. 407 above. Likely we don't trade that today, or at least close that today. It's unlikely that we do. Yeah, Winky, I think I saw that. We get channel-specific emotes very soon. We can do like Mike Burry emotes and stuff. We can actually design emotes, I think. H-line, the H-line is previous pivot points. So we have one today. The opening low was at 404.75-ish, somewhere in there. So we're always trying to look for the lows. So previous pivot points in the market. Just a second here. Yeah, I'd like to make some. Rowett, my wife was going to contact Rowett about some doing some graphic designs. Maybe we can talk to Rowett about it and see what he has to say. You know, it's not that it's not rewarding. It's that you don't have the time to get it done. SPY now trading lower, 405.61. Do I have to turn the music back on here? Oh, yeah, baby. Blood in the markets. H line down below, 404.75. Can they do it? Can the Bears get it on right now? Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Get me down to 404.75. Give me some blood down to 404.75, Bears. Blood, baby. 405.33, 405.32. Give me that free money. Give me that free put money. Give me blood. Can I share the song? It's Danger Snow by Dan Hennig. Could be a nice remix. I'll play it through one more time. Probably add something else. As soon as the song is over, I'll let you know when it hits zero on the countdown. Blood in the markets. Bright red blood. Teeing off the 1 minute. A low so far, 405.30. H line down below, 404.75. If you can give me like 30 cents in those puts, I'll be stoked. See if the Bears can get it. Oh, I think that was it right there. I think that was the end of the song. It just repeats itself now. I got a whole list of them. So so we got some issues. Like, I have a list of songs that I'm putting together. Bulls, Bears, sideways music, when I'm on break music. And these things, nobody can fuck with me on this stuff. Like, I can't get a copyright strike ever on this stuff. So as soon as we get that shit rolled together, package, we'll have music for the stream for you guys. We're working on it, I promise. Yeah, I'm kind of pissy right now. They were 6, 7 cents. There were some problems. There was some payment for order flow shit going on earlier. This morning, we were going down and they weren't even moving, just same price. They were asking me for 8 cents for these puts, and I was like, what do you mean 8 cents? I can see in the bid ask it's 6, 7 cents. So it's super fucking sketchy. I don't know if it has anything to do with the internet being down in certain parts of maybe the country. They're going to lie and tell you that was the reason, but whatever. And they were so cheap that now I'll make some money. So I don't care either. I don't care if we go down here or not. I think I went from 69 cents to 80 something cents. So I'm happy here. And I'll put these on again tomorrow too. If they get like 5 cent puts or some shit for tomorrow, no problem. Do it again. I'll do it every day this week. As long as puts are fucking 5 pennies, done. Yeah, so I've done like the DMC free on YouTube, and it's a mixed bag. I've been demonetized already. It's been a mixed bag. Right now I'm only using, the only things that I've gotten away with, even with citing artists, is YouTube's music library. They're totally free. And then YouTube just changed to a beta. YouTube just changed this beta shit where they do some crazy shit. They're like, hey, you can buy this song for $1 and put it in your stream. But oh, by the way, if we ever don't renew that license, we're gonna demonetize your old videos. So I'm like, that doesn't work either. I'm like, I need a lifetime license for music. So, they have some lifetime music licenses, but it's the library is not vast. But I do have I think I have right now I have 30 or 40 songs, maybe 50 or 60 that I have that were kind of right there to do it. We're almost there. Twitter's back to normal. Let's check and see. Let me I just turned off Twitter. I'm going to try to just do my normal bookmark and see if I can get in there. Rock and roll, baby. Twitter back to normal. See if we can get another sell here. I might add some up here. If I can add some puts right here, I might add some puts. See if we can get some more. Let me check. I want to make sure that I might close them too. Let me look on 5 and 1 minute are looking pretty bullish here. And the hourly, though, is looking kind of weak. The daily is looking kind of weak. So you could see a squeeze higher here. You could possibly take some off for the next
This
leg
stream
down
is
here.
sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear
Just be
order
careful of
flow
that move
futures,
right there.
forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Fucking Bears short as fuck right here. Bears super short. The twins, I guess we'll call them the triplets today. We got the triplets, not the twins. We got one. We'll call them the quads. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're not the twins. Looks like somebody fucked up and they ended up buying or they ended up having 4 babies instead of 2. Yeah, I want to see 402 is what I'm looking for. If you get underneath 400, it's going to get nasty. If you see us trade and hold under 400, it's going to be a fucking disaster. It's going to be a hot fucking mess, guaranteed. 402, that's the target down below, guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but fairly certain. I'm going to take a quick, I'm still in puts here. I'm in 402Ps. I haven't sold anything. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll leave the broadcast on, of course. The news squawk is playing in the background. Give me 5 minutes. I was supposed to check in with some people this morning, and I didn't. I was all over this shit with my computer here. But I'm going to stay short here. I want to see this get sold down. Down here into the close. I'd like to see at least something like this. If not today and tomorrow. If we're able at any point to come back higher, if the 1 and 5 minute go like this and price get above it, I will attempt to take a call right here, somewhere in there, something like that.
$1 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
But I can barely hear that guy talking. So if there's any kind of nonsense like that, I'll take more calls. I'll leave the put side on so they don't get fucked up in this market. David 0425 has followed. I appreciate the follow. Keck has subscribed. Thank you. Stocks Anonymous asked, hi Cap, I purchased J-Rolls triggers. Yours is set up slightly different than mine. Are you able to DM me on Twitter your setup so I can trade along with you easier? No, I cannot. I don't have. I don't use what J-Roll uses. And as a matter of fact, the one that I'm putting out has it's not even near what they're using over there. So no. Alex FW 500 is followed. Thank you, Alex. Sly Webbit has followed. Thank you, Sly Webbit. Sick Cowboy Up 15 is tip 690. Love me some Cap Alpha. I love you too, Cowboy Up. Breaking Levels has subscribed. Chase Winter has followed. Yeah, baby. Emil Dixie has followed. Cover Tree has followed. French Shitty has followed. Right on. Harmonic has followed. Darth Moley bros in the house. Good to see you, Darth Moley. Mike Yassin has followed. As well, 810 B10 has followed. I appreciate all the support out there, guys. That was the past couple days there. Astus Wall has followed. And then David 0425. I appreciate all the follows out there. It means the world to me. So thank you very much. We're getting a lot of followers on Twitch right now. So I'm very grateful for that. Oh, look at that, baby. Look at that. So I'll be right back. Give me just 5 minutes. I have to make a couple quick phone calls and text a couple people and try to catch up with them, make sure everybody's okay in the background. We've got Winky doing a ton of work out there, and I got to make sure that he's all set. And I'll be right back. Yeah, there's, just so you know, if you don't know already, there are probably AWS issues all over the U.S. right now. It impacted Twitter. It's kind of a coincidence that it impacted Twitter, but we also had issues with Spotify, Discord. Definitely payment for order flow was affected this morning. You might want to even call your brokers on your own. I'm going to call my broker today and be like, what the fuck? And find out, because my pricing was wrong this morning. There's no fucking way that pricing was right. And you're seeing it across different platforms. So you could probably have a case. So I'm going to be like, I want a couple pennies on these puts here. Yeah, so if Twitch is, my Twitch was freaking out too, so I just refreshed the page, came right back like it was no big deal. So you just might have an instance of Twitch from earlier this morning as the AWS internet at large in the U.S. was acting up, probably repatching and bypassing, pulling a plug here and pulling a plug there, charging a battery somewhere that they didn't charge. Trade is over for the Bears if we trade above 406.19 and the 1 minute crosses above and price goes above there. You had to restart your browser? Yeah, they're going to sell the fuck out of this right now. VIX is claiming it's 1 minute trigger right now. Be really careful out there. Do not trust this. Do not trust this squeeze right here.
According to Zeit, German government plans to ban some Huawei and ZTE parts. The German government bans apply to mobile network operators, again, according to Zeit.
Can you guys... Is the new squawk loud or soft right now? Does anybody know if there is the new squawk? It's a good level. It's a little soft. Okay. I had to reset some stuff this morning, and from their end, their levels seem to change here and there. I think I'm going to add some puts up here. I'm going to see what happens here before I take a break. Hold on. I think I want to add some puts. I want to add some puts right here for tomorrow if I can. Yeah, it's not my control level, it's theirs. Well, mine is fucked up because of what happened this morning, but theirs is all over the place every morning. And then I've got a monitor on my end for the sound volume, and it never seems to pick up the I'll leave that just like that for you. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. And if anything happens, I'm sitting here. I'm just going to be on the phone for a few minutes, so I'll turn my mic back on if anything crazy happens. Blood, baby, blood. All right, just a heads up out there, guys. We are on the cusp of a bloodbath right here. This is just a warning, not guaranteed, but there is a risk of a pretty significant sell-off here. Right on this H line right here, just be really careful. This could lead to a bloodbath in the market. I want you to look on Bookmap right now and just be hyper aware of it, that we could go down and tag that 402, that 402.50 we were talking about earlier. Also, VIX is claiming the 1 minute. It's looking pretty fucking bullish to 1962. Just be conscious of it as we're down here. You could see some squeezing too. If we do squeeze up here for a minute, what I will end up doing is adding to my put position and look for that bloodbath down here. Just be conscious of it. And I'll be on air with you guys in just about 3 minutes. I'll be back with you in just a moment. Okay, guys? All right, here I am. Talk about raining on that bull parade today, huh? Bulls on parade. Bulls getting all bulled up on Monday morning. Now they're trapped. What are they going to do here? They got to double, triple dog down now, right? What are the Bulls going to do here? Are they going to triple dog down? Back to the opening bell right now. Actually trading below the opening price. Going back to recheck the low at 404.75 right now. Woo! All kinds of nonsense going on in the background this morning. What's going on down here at 404.75? We're trying to check. There isn't much support there, is there? You can kind of see some buyers stepping in down here, trying to buy here. They were not there just a moment ago. Some stink buys down below here. Seeing if the Bulls can catch a dip buy at 404.75. They don't like paying right now, put side. Put side is not paying right now, which is utter fucking bullshit that they're not paying the put side. I wonder if I should take the 5 cents and just make it a green day here. If I just hold them, like diamond hand them into the bell. Maybe they trade up to like 20 or 30 cents at some point. It'd actually be a huge day for me if we did that. Yeah, dude. You see that with the puts? This is utter fucking bullshit on the put side. It's utter bullshit. It doesn't pay to be a bear. And the crazy part is, dude, I've been sitting in these things for like, how long now? What time is it? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I've been sitting in puts all day long. Went into some calls earlier today for a brief moment. Working on my computer, so I missed all that other bullshit over there. So I wasn't interested in it. I was like, I'm not interested. I don't care when they're going to sell this. I don't care if it's now or later. My puts are at 5 cents right now. So I should probably take some money here, but they're probably going to try to whittle them down. Oh! 402 piece. Dude, I got to call my broker today. This is I think something's up with the brokers. If I have to guess, this is a broker issue. 100%. So I just took the money off on 402p at 5 cents. I'm very disappointed here. Very disappointed here in the pricing of the market today, in the options market. This has to have something to do. I don't know what else to say here. This is they were trying earlier to get me to buy puts for 8 pennies above here. As a matter of fact, those puts have only gone up 1 penny in here. That's utter fucking bullshit. So I've never seen that before. Never. So I'm gonna try to find out. I'm gonna call my broker. I'll get you guys an answer as to what's going on this morning with the order flow. My assumption is on the back end that they couldn't reset their order flow this morning. If I had an answer for you, as to what's going on, there's probably. Oh yeah, Perry, what's up? Put that music on. Put that music on, baby. Oh, everybody's all bulled up in here, huh? All bulled up here. All bulled up. No, I don't. I normally do. I stopped. I normally do hedge with futures, but I stopped. I don't trade futures anymore. Well, I do. I shouldn't say I don't. I get into a habit. So Jill's asking, puts don't pay, but they don't. They don't. Puts don't pay. Calls pay in cash market. Futures market, shorting the market does pay. But what I find happening to myself is that I'm up all night long trading. When I get into the habit of trading futures, I'm fucking trading it all the time. So my style of trading is I am a dip buyer in cash market, and if I own the stock market, I will then hedge with futures. or if I'm a large position or something overnight, I will hedge with futures. But for me personally, I tend to just buy some puts if I can. So, I mean, they're paid. I made money. I can't complain here. I'm not stinky about it. I made money today, so I'm happy. I'm up. I'm very green right now. I'm doing very well, but not as well as I could be doing, could I? Not as well as in futures. But I normally even puts, you'd see these puts pay at this point. So specifically for today, there's something wrong with the order flow. I'll find out. I get straight answers from my guys at Tasty. I don't know if you guys call your brokers, but I'll negotiate. So I have no problem calling and saying I know something happened in the background today. I got no problem asking them. I've called. This wouldn't be the first time that I've called. This wouldn't be the first time that I've gotten paid either, where I've said, hey, what the fuck are you doing? My assumption here is that whatever took place across the internet probably impacted the order flow, selling and buying. Believe it or not, like I'm selling order flow, buying order flow. I'm almost guaranteeing here that there's some real fuckery going on from AWS. Almost guaranteed. Now, looking at the call side here, the 407s today had 375,000 call buyers. They got torched. They were at like $1.80 or something. They're now worth 7 cents. And right now, there is now on the put side, there's a bunch of puts on 405p for 72 cents that were not there earlier. So there's now almost like a spread on the market on 0 dates. There's a bunch of free ass 407Cs and now 73-cent puts at 405. Unreal. But Jill's asking a very valid question. She's asking what? So Jill Attell is asking this morning. Yeah, what's up, STT Voyager? Jill's asking a very important question: is why are you not hedging futures instead of cash market? Normally, the answer is that normally. So H line got tagged. We're good with that one. We're gonna look to see if we can sell off 405.06 or even down here. We'll see if we sell off either of these. And now normally that would have paid. I think that normally this morning that there is an issue across the internet across the U.S. You saw it on Spotify, Discord, Twitter had issues this morning. And even when I was at this morning, I was trying to buy some puts, and they were asking me, they were like, can you pay 8 cents for these? And the bid ask, so this was in the order box. Like there's an order box, and it was auto-generating 8 cents. And then in the bid ask, it was saying 6 and 7 cents. And then we were having huge moves in the market, and nothing was changing. It just stayed constant. So from my perspective, it's more than likely some kind of a function of the issues in the internet today. Now, even with that said, puts don't pay. You have to be in that trade all day long with exposure to the market, right? You're like sitting there in puts. They're built for a hedge, right? Not to make money. So you sit there exposing yourself in puts, and then they eventually pay end of day. It's dangerous, right? You're like, you have to time it perfectly, and you only get the payout after being exposed. Whereas what Jill was saying was you could have just shorted that top back there and made some fucking good money shorting futures. For myself, when I trade futures, I never sleep. I'm trading them all day, every day, all night long. No sleep, no wife, no kids. It's like crack, for me at least. It's like if they had the stock market open 24 hours a day, it would be a challenge for me because you'd want to trade it. Like China does that, right? They have 2 sessions. The 2 sessions thing for me is I can't do it, man. So only if I'm like long like a bunch of stock or something, I'll wait. I get woken up at nighttime. I think on the 20 or the 1st or 2nd, I got woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning with an alarm set on the market. If we break these numbers, wake my ass up on ES so that you can short fucking futures. So I am there with you trading futures, but not every day as a as a how do I trade the market. I just don't. I used to. I don't anymore. I got to get some sleep, man. Like futures does not help me sleep as a sleep. If I was single, I would. If I was like single and didn't have to answer anybody, I would totally fucking trade futures. But for me, I'm like a junkie when it comes to the market. I'm like, I just need more. just let's just trade all the time. Yeah, I don't trade SPX either. I make more money even after taxes with trading SPY. I understand that whole argument. I just don't agree with it. So I can show that I make more money even after taxes on SPY options than SPX all day long. And there's risk too in the amount of money that I'm putting out there versus what I make. So no, but yeah, you know what? I guess SPX puts would work. SPX puts would pay very well. But for dip buy and SPY, I make great money doing that. It's hard. Not Jill might have like Jill's saying it's hard to walk away from futures, but I really leave runners overnight just for that reason. You have good self-discipline. For myself, I've had really bad self-discipline trading futures. Globex, I mean, any of that shit is like it's not crack, but it's when they say when they have a term called pajama trader. Do you know why they have that term? People will tell you that they're not trading all the time, but I'm telling you what, you meet some people out there, they'll tell you the truth. The truth is that for a lot of traders, once they start trading futures, they'll fucking trade it all the time. You know, they can walk right away from the computer, the monitor, and then you're like right back at it. You're like, oh, I had a beer and a whiskey. Let's go trade some futures. So I try not to. I do. I try not to. Futures equals where, so John Haggerty is saying futures equals where I make more money than options. But long-term equity holds are the best. Yeah, if I look back over 5 or 10 years, I've made my most safest trades have been in equities, holding equities. My second best trade is spreads. Second best trade is spreads for sure. Most consistent with that. And then the day trading is a mixed bag. I've done very well with it, and I've blown a lot of shit up doing weekly day trading. Yeah, trading when you've had some whiskey is what the crypto market is for. Futures on Ambien. Yeah, I was just talking to Joe Donut the other day, and he was on his phone. I can't believe how many people I talk. You would be, or you would. I don't know how shocked you people would be, but I know a ton of people that trade on their phones. I know people that trade just on their laptop. Like, I got a laptop out and I bounce back and forth. Like, the moment I went to multi-screen trading, I'll never go back. Like, if I lose power or something, I'll try to close the trade out on like if I'm long or short something, or if my power internet goes down, I'll immediately, if I'm in the money, try to close. I feel like I'm missed out, or I feel like I'm handicapped if I don't have 3, 4, 5, 6 screeners going all at once. Like, that's the other side of it. People do it. I know lots of people that trade on their phone. I'm shocked at that. I couldn't do it. I can't, but people do it all the time. Let me take a look around the market and see where we're at real quick. SPY still has that target down below. 402.57 for SPY. This isn't a fake sell. This is a fake buy. The target down below remains right here for sure. If you see a squeeze higher real quick, maybe we can make that low down there. So I'm still on wanting to take this trade right here. Some puts for tomorrow. I did close out. I'm flat right now, the market. But I am looking for this trade down here into the close. Yeah, you hedge with the underlying. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, Slarty Bartfly is saying he's always been on his phone for 3 years. I get that too. I'm not in no way, shape, or form am I saying it's the worst way to trade. The thing that I tell people is if you trade on your phone, what I always tell people is if you trade on your phone, right? You should if you at least have a desktop or a laptop. Or here, let's do the baseline. You can get on eBay, get yourself a desktop. They're like $85, $125. Someone mentioned earlier about a bloatware removal tool. You can actually I use these tools all the time I turn desktops into NAS servers. And I run these, so I'll get like an old computer that's running like Windows 10, Windows 8 or something, and I'll run this bloatware tool on it. It rips everything out of the computer except for what you need to be on the internet. Have a web page open and be on the internet. Those computers are like $100. You can get them on eBay. So you get that computer, you get yourself and then the crazy part is you drive your ass down to your local, I don't know, like a Salvation Army, and you grab yourself like 4 or 5 monitors, shitty ones. You don't need to get something nice. Like I got monitors here that cost me $200-300 a pop, right? They're not expensive, but you get enough of them, they're expensive. But they're like travel monitors. But you can go to like Salvation Army and grab like, I don't know, a monitor for like 10 or 15 bucks. Get some shitty old flat screens that have an HDMI port on them. And you can hook them up to the back of that desktop. Matter of fact, if you got a desktop or a laptop with a C port on it, you can actually buy on Newegg or something. They have these like it's like a little box that you can plug in multiple monitors and it'll push it right off into your computer. So like Windows 11, if you upload a Windows, well, I guess you can't do this with Windows 10, but Windows 10 you can get 3 monitors. So you get a couple desktops or a couple fucking a laptop and a desktop. Get yourself some shitty monitors. Probably run you $300-500 max. And set it up for yourself so you can see what everybody's talking about. Because if you're watching like the VIX, if you're watching HYG, if you're bouncing around all the sectors of the S&P 500, if you've got you can't use Twitter fall anymore, but TweetDeck, you can just type in the ticker that you like, and you can actually do like a Twitter fall-esque type thing that will search keywords, so you can watch what the sentiment is in the market.
The White House says that we will have something in the near future on the Fed vice chair nominee.
It's like life-changing. When you have multiple monitors, man, it changes how you trade. It's definitely, for me at least, it was a game changer. Definitely a game changer for me. Yeah, I want to add some puts up here if I can. Somewhere up in here, if I can add some puts, I will. Just squeezing real quick. I don't think we're done on the downside here. Maybe. If we can, let me look on. We're looking bullish right now in the 1 and 5 minute, but the hourly is still dog shit. Hourly is still crap right now. So, I mean, you could easily see Oh, wait a minute. You could easily see something like this here. This is not a bad place to take a trade, a call trade. But I'm gonna be looking for something just like this. I'm gonna be looking for. This is what I'm looking for right now. This is my expectation. Is something like this. Something like this. Something like this. Price to come up here and then immediately fail into the bell here. Something like that. That's what I'm looking for. Add some puts right in here for tomorrow. So you can take a snip of that if you want. and take a snip so you can see it. There is an upside trade here. I don't know if it sells in the red line here, if it climbs above, because the 1 and 5 minute are bullish, and it's 2:14. So the next 15 minutes, maybe next 15 minutes should be kind of bullish. And then I'm going to hope for the bears to take it over again at 2:30. Oh, there you go. Jay Fennell is saying you can split a monitor into 4 screens by dragging a window into each corner of it. Thanks, Jay, for saying that. So there you go. One monitor. Problem solved. You can just split them. Keep your monitor, but make 4 screens on it so you can see everything. I keep or not anymore, but I used to keep a window open with Webull on its own, and I had all the tickers. I had like XLF, XLU, and then I had HYG and VIX all up on one chart. So like you could split the charts on Webull. I just used that as a screener in the background so you could see, because sometimes you can see divergences on HYG and SPY. And if you're trading an individual ticker, you can apply all that stuff to, generally, not always, but you can apply like cues to the ticker that's to the tech ticker that you're trading and that kind of stuff. So I like the window manager in Windows 11. The problem that I have with it right now is that it's auto trying to, so whenever I remove a monitor now, what it does, like, so I just removed the monitor this morning. When I put the new monitor on, it Streamlabs reset all my volume stuff, and then I had preset monitor resolution sizes, and now it's all fucked up. I got like so you in Windows 11 you can set each resolution each screen, so you can, like, if I need each screen to look differently for how I'm broadcasting them and then how I'm interacting with them, so I can get more or less information on them. And now it's all fucked up and then my levels and what's my microphone on this, what's my desktop audio on that screen, what's my desktop audio on that screen, all kinds of different shit. And then I'm pumping in another I've got other computers here that are working. So like when you see Bookmap up on this screen right here, when you see Bookmap up here, right, that's from its own computer, and it gets pumped into my streaming computer. So all that work that Bookmap needs to do gets done on a separate unit, and then it's just pumping out a video, basically a video to you guys. Dude, I just had a Windows. I have a desktop that I'm working on right now. That's it's on Windows 7, and it's funny because on startup you can see all of the requests that are made to the internet. You can see like what it's asking the internet for. And if you run that same test on a Windows 11 machine versus a Windows 7 machine, it's like night and day. Night and day. Like, oh, like you guys may or may not know this, but when you start up like a Windows 10 or a Windows 11 machine, you don't even have a choice. It sends out a bunch of your shit to advertising companies, to data collection companies, and you can see the requests going out. I'll try to find a video on it and send it to you. Happening like when you go to XP, there's no requests. It's like 1 or 2 small requests to Microsoft, and that's it. Hey, David G. So you got that just down below there, just hanging out. Thoughts on CVIX today? Who's asking that? I missed that. On 6 today. Let me take a look. I'm not going to comment on it. What's its CIX, CompX International? Anybody know what their market cap is? Looks very squeezy. I'll tell you that. Looks crazy squeezy. Price needs to get above 1959. 1959. Very low liquidity. If it gets above 1948, it'll start squeezing. Let me look up what its market cap is. I don't want to comment on anything that's under a certain amount of market cap because I don't know if you're holding. I want to make sure you're not holding. Yeah, it's fairly good. 2 billion's not bad. We can look at it. I don't want to mess with anything that's like 150 million market cap. I don't want to be messing with anything where I could have impact the float. It's looking squeezy. This is CIX. Could be squeezy from 1884, but it looks like it's gonna get murdered here. So I'll be honest with you. You want to know what I think about 6? I'll tell you exactly what I think about it. I think it trades to 1920 and then bloodbaths. That's what I think. Bloodbaths to 17, and then probably bloodbaths again down even lower. Retest these lows at $16. Yeah, I'd short the fuck out of it. It could squeeze higher if it gets above. If it holds. If it holds 1960. Alexa, be quiet. Alexa, hang up. Got Alexa getting weird. If it holds, there's possibly a trade there. But what do I think about 6? I think it's a short. It would need to get above. 1960 and more than likely above $20. I wouldn't even consider a long unless it was above 20. Somewhere in there. So let's even raise it up a little bit more. I'd want to see consolidation for the move higher, but in all honesty, it's probably looking like it wants to get down to like $16. I know nothing about the ticker, so I have nothing to comment on with. Its fundamentals, any news, any of that kind of stuff. Could even go lower than 16. Very dangerous ticker to be trading. Perry, thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother, for the support of the channel. Granville Mago, thank you for subscribing. White Owl 2017, thank you for subscribing. Tenzin Wooden, thank you for subscribing. Brooks 41175, thank you for subscribing. Hackplanet.com. Cito MF, Aid as well. David 04025, thank you for supporting. Not supporting, but following. Appreciate the follows. Thanks for shouting out the ticker CIX. Appreciate that too. I just got to make sure that it fits. I want to make sure that nobody's I'm not claiming you are, but I have to be careful of people coming into like 3 or 4 streams and asking about the same ticker to try to get some movement on a ticker, a low float ticker. So yeah, short the fuck out of it. I guess that's my answer. Oh, you want to see VIX? Not 6 VIX. You want me to look at the VIX for you? I'm like 6. I don't know, man. So you want me to do the fix? All right, I want a super chat for 69 cents for that, for having to do the VIX next. I want the fucking, if you want me to do the VIX, I want 69 cents donated right now. David. I'm just fucking with you, David. Okay, so let's look at the VIX. I'm like, what the fuck is 6? Fucking CompX? What the fuck is going on with that ticker? Hold on a second here. David's a stock pumper. Watch out for that guy in the chat. Make sure you put a label on him. Okay, so we're gonna look at the VIX. So we're on the 1 minute on the VIX. VIX trying to pull its pants up. And VIX is trying to trade to. VIX is trying to. So this is what I want to show you guys. Okay. Let me move something over. So let's look at the VIX together. So this is what I want to show you. Do you see how the daily on the VIX, the bars are getting lower? They're going to start to turn up here. Do you see that? I want you to see that. See how the hourly is starting to move like this? So the hourly is telling you that it's more bullish. Does that make sense? So right now, you're seeing the 5 minute is weak, okay? And the 1 minute is strong. Starting to get strong, but it's still kind of weak. So if you're like seeing some of this kind of stuff here, what it's telling you is that the VIX is starting to bottom, okay? It doesn't mean that the VIX is going up here or nothing like that, but it's implying that there's a bottoming happening in the VIX, at least in the 1 minute. Okay, so there's some bottoming action here, and to expect it to squeeze up at least to 19, even if it's rolling over here right now, this is more like consolidation. So the VIX is going to be looking for a tag at least. Let's call it $19. Okay, $19. Looking for $19. If it's able to get above 19.11, its next target is pretty high up there. It's 20 bucks. Hold on a second here. Its next target higher in VIX is 20 bucks flat. So 19 to 20. And then above that, we get the fun times, right? I guess not the fun times yet. The next one's at 21.80 down here. 21.60, 21.40. And then above that, we've got 21.80 down here. And we're gonna go over this on a higher time frame so you can see it. That's 21.80, and then at the 15 minutes, let's take a look at this on the 15 minutes. And you can kind of see the VIX is trying here, right? So the VIX is going to try to come up, right? Maybe get sold down here to 17 bucks. If the VIX is able to get above $24, it's on. Okay, so if the VIX gets up here, starts to consolidate at 21.50 or so, it's going to get violent. And above the red line here is where Beartown is, right here. I'm going to assume that this is 398 or so when VIX is up there at that level. So currently at the moment, VIX is it's kind of weak on the 1 and 5 minute, but on the hour, so between like 2:30 to 3:30, 3:30 to 4:30, it's gaining momentum to the upside. Okay, so VIX is gaining momentum to the upside. So how does that translate to us here on the SPY? It translates to the SPY having a good 15-minute run or so, right? Trying to see the SPY trying to regain itself, trade higher, and then the hourly comes into play. It's going to try to sell itself off into this bell over here. Does that make sense? So the path looks like something like this on the SPY in relation to the VIX, at least right now. So how high do we get here? I have no idea. I'm assuming that we're gonna get a move lower at some point. How about this? I'll posit to you that as we head into the close today, I'll posit that there'll be a place to take another short. I got you, David, brother. No, I think we're going up here. I think you have it's now 2:29. We have an hour. We'll find out if we're gonna get bullish for an hour here or not. How long it lasts, if it's a bull trap or not. I think it's a bull trap. So far, it looks like a bull trap. Looks like some kind of trap above for bulls to get themselves all wound up into. We know where the market is short right now, right? We know that the market is short right here. We know that's where the market is short. Currently this is where market is short, above. There's another box right here, but I'd call these the weak sellers. Like, these are the weak sellers right here. Maybe I'll turn that to red. We'll make these the swellers, right? So there you've got, this is what you have, the swellers. Hold on. And this is where the weak sellers are. They're right there. And I sold my puts, so we'll just write big swellers. This is where Mero is. If any of you guys know Mero, he's right up here. That's where Mero is, right up there. I don't trade UVXY anymore. I think it's broken. I don't bother. Nice Powell tapestry. I'm going to do a tapestry on, I think I'm doing it on Tom Lee. I haven't done it yet, but I think I'm going to do a Tom Lee painting next. My daughter made that for us. So I'm going to ask her to do a Tom Lee tapestry.
Next, WTI crude April futures settle at $80.46 a barrel. That's up 78 cents or spot 98%. NYMEX gasoline April futures settling at $2.79, while diesel April futures selling at $2.88.
Oh, is he really? Is he trolling bulls on Twitter right now? That's hilarious. I love when he trolls bulls on Twitter. I find that hilarious. Sell-side hedge funds getting on Twitter right now and ripping on bulls. It was a good week last week. We made good money last week. I didn't hold anything over to today, but I know people that did. So congrats to them too. I had friends that were like, I'm long fucking calls into Monday, and I'm like, I was like, I'm fucking flat. I mean, I think we figured on, I think it's still here. Yeah, right there. So this is the, I think I wrote this on Friday for you guys. Gap up and then down. We did gap up. We gapped up actually. I don't know if this is showing futures, but we gapped up at least today at some point. Now you're seeing that that path point. It's not exact or whatever, but it's pretty fucking good. If you guys are thinking what I'm thinking, You guys are thinking what I'm thinking that right there. I'm thinking that we're kind of weak. Probably is up high, somewhere up in here. You know, something like this, and then we get into the Powell bullshit. And then we have that one brief moment of
NYMEX
bullshit.
natural
we
gas April
squeeze.
futures settle at $2.57.
You know what bears want? Bears want
This
Powell to
stream
go
is
to the
sponsored
Senate
by
and be
To The
like,
Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels
Bears
by
want this
signing
right
up
here. They
at
want that squeeze
tothetick.com.
higher, and then they want Powell to come out and go, I don't know, some bullshit that we don't know about. And we just start going straight south here and give the entire thing back. This is what a bear wants right here. What a bear wants, what a bear needs. What to make a bear happy. I'm thinking about you, baby. My assumption is that we set up into. We're probably gonna. All right, how about this? I'll write this here. Into Powell's speech. Where do I think we'll be on Powell's speech? Right here. This is where I think we park it. I think we park Powell's speech right there. It's a good place. I think we park right down in there. Into Powell's speech. It gives plenty of room for some death and destruction. Nice bloodbath right there. Gives plenty of room for a rip higher. Looks about what's right. Probably the options market will be you know, priced in somewhere in here. This looks logical to me. Somewhere down in here. Into tomorrow. I get maybe not. Maybe we fucking. I could be wrong. I mean, I know I can be wrong. I've been wrong a lot. So, I guess bulls are saying that. No, I don't want NFL streams. I'm not trying to watch. Wait a minute, what happened there? I guess if you're a bull, you think we should be here for the Powell speech, maybe? Like we park it right here for the Powell speech at 410? I don't know. I don't think that's where it's at. I think you've seen a hedge come on the market above here. And I think they'll rehedge it here. I think they'll rehedge it here. I think bulls gonna have a hard time fighting this. And then it'll squeeze higher. Unless we get bad news from J-Pow. And then we're going to have a bloodbath in our hands. What was the last message that you sent? Right on. Wait till you see the so we're on this last little line of support here. Bears trying to get us below the H line. They're trying their best to just grind us down into this blue box down below here. Bears showing that they still have it right now. It's now 2:37 in the afternoon. Bears still showing that they have it. They've got another 7 minutes or so. Try to hammer this down. Helheim. Yeah, there's like two parts usually to the Senate thing. You usually get like the softball questions. I don't know if that has to do
According to the minister, Canada must double or triple power generation by 2050.
You have to realize too, like if you're a bear out there, you have to realize something. You're not going to have you can't nominate somebody to be the Fed president. Like, here, we're going to nominate this guy as the Fed president. And then put him in front of the Senate and destroy his reputation. I need you to understand that. You have to understand these people are in professions, right? That's like if I'm a senator and you're the Fed chair president or whatever, unless you're doing something heinous, they're not gonna like. You're not gonna have Jerome Powell as the Fed chair through COVID, and then trying to help the economy and the stock market and the housing market and the United States of America, and then put him up in front of the Senate and be like, okay, now we're going to tarnish your entire record. Like, that's not going to happen. What the Bears need, you might get like shitty questions at the end of the Senate hearing. What Bears need, though, is Bears need like a surprise rate hike during the Senate hearing. They need Powell to come out and be like, fuck it, we're going to raise another 50 BPS right now. Some shit like that. Bears, man, fucking get ready for a bloodbath. Get ready for a straight bloodbath. That's what a bear wants. Like, you'll get some volatility from the stupid questions after the end of the day, but that could be a sign to weakness in the market later in the day tomorrow. But for the bloodbath that bears are looking for, you really want some unknown news, some material unknown news to the market. And you're not going to get it from the Senate. You're going to get it from Jerome himself. That's where you'd get that. That's where you'd get that not volatility, but that's where you'd get the bloodbath. I wonder if I should take this trade here, this call trade here. Damn, look at that, man. In the money calls for today, 406s are 17 cents. There's like no call buyers. There are like no call buyers out there. None. Calls are 16 cents. Bye-bye market liquidity. Yeah, they don't do it. They're scam artists, man. Like the Fed and the like it's all about power and money. That's what it's all it's about. And they're all buddies and friends. And you guys elect all these people. I don't care if you guys are Republicans or Democrats. You fuckers go. All you guys go to the. Some of you
Brent
say you
crude
vote, you
futures
don't.
settle at $86.18 a barrel, up 35 cents or 0.41%.
Some of y'all out there are claiming that you vote, but instead you get on the internet and just whine and bitch. And then some of you vote and you think that the Republicans and the Democrats are going to somehow win something for you. You think like the Republicans or the Dems are going to really help you. In fact, they're both buddies. They're both more than likely like doing cocaine in the back room without you watching. Dude, Republicans and Democrats are both buying tickers, stocks. They're selling together. Then they come out and they parade themselves publicly so that you guys, the plebs, fight with each other. So you guys get on the internet with each other and you're like, I hate you and 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 I hate you. Meanwhile, you've got all of your politicians are out there just fucking bending all of you over. Every last one of you. It's crazy. What our system has come to today is a disaster. Some of it is okay. Like, I realize that, like I said, there's like part of this that's okay. Like I'm not anti, I'm not completely anti, what do you call them? The people that pay or influencers of the Senate and the because like you've got like I don't know, you got like a veterans group that needs to fight for rights for veterans. I respect all that kind of stuff. Lobbyists, so like there's some reason to have lobbyists, but you know, politicians and their family members shouldn't be trading stocks, and they shouldn't be working for lobbyist firms to gain access, that kind of stuff. And, so I don't know. I don't know what you expect out of them with the Fed. Like if the Fed comes out at 50 BPS hike, I'm sure that they're all short the market, right? That they already know before it even happens. And they protect that power. Yeah, lobbyists. They have a place, but not the place that they have right now. Right now, the lobbyists are turning you guys on each other, or you people, women, men, it doesn't matter. So I guess I'm trying to relate this to the stock market. Like what? Yeah, because I don't like talking about politics unless it involves the stock market. And when it does involve the stock market, you have to kind of look at it from that perspective that they're not going to just throw them under a bus. They're not going to burn them at the stake, any of that kind of stuff. They protect their own. Rug pull Raul in the house. Yeah, it's really sad that our politics are a hot mess right now across the board. And it's wild too because like you look at the numbers out there and you're like, man, most of these fucking people are poor. Even the ones that think they're making money are in debt up to their fucking eyeballs. Yeah, and you're not in it. Yeah, that's the part of like what's shocking, like just going back to that 2018, that October 2018 Senate hearing, Trump wasn't in it, right? Trump wasn't in it. He got rolled over. This is a very small group of you're talking about power. It's not just money. Like politicians, the Fed, the Senate, there's the House of Representatives. It is not just money. It is this thing called power, and it is and as a matter of fact, you see corporations trying to get this power now, right? Or they did in the 50s and 60s, 30s. I started in the Industrial Revolution, but now you see not oligarchs, but like CEOs now know the power of that. CEOs are like, well, I want to control this kingdom of social media. You see it everywhere. You see Microsoft, you see Twitter and Elon, and everyone knows the power of TikTok, right? It's one of these kingdoms of actual power, not money, power. And so they want that power, right? But power is a very different thing than just money. And it's known, right, that you can get money with power, but power there's nothing like power. Power is a very seductive force. Now you might get a squeeze here. Should be a squeeze upcoming. We'll find out. Yeah, power is a weird thing, man. Some of you probably already know about power inside of your own. You might own a company or something, or the management or supervisory power that you have. Just imagine that being a politician. It's like rocket fuel. And if you control the discourse on, at one time it was radio, right? Then it was TV, and then it was cable, and now it's a struggle right now on social media. Right, you had Reddit. It was a purveyor of, and is still. You see the astroturfing and Reddit is all part of packaging the message. And then you see TikTok, you see Twitter attempting to do that. Twitter was like the news breaking place, but Elon understands the power of the kingdom of controlling the narrative to you and I, the plebs. Right, TikTok understands that people have their phones up to their face all day long. Look at your kids. Look at kids at concerts and stuff like that. Look at kids. It's just the phone right there. You see it on Twitch. You see it on YouTube. You see it on, you name them, man. Now you can see Google is losing that fight right now. You can see Google is somewhat losing that fight on search engine search. They own a bunch of it, but they're losing part of that kingdom. that narrative kingdom. And there are some very smart people that want to run that kingdom. Yeah, digital feudalism. It's happening right now. It's wild to watch right now. There's a great video on YouTube. I sent it to, I think, Chaz. I think I sent it to him. There's a guy on YouTube that talked about the digital kingdoms that are out there, or the information kingdoms that are out there right now, and who owns them, who has the potential to lose them, and where that fight is right now. You see it in Hollywood, and how the kind of felt like Hollywood doesn't have the power that it once did. You can actually see it in the kind of movies that are made now. You can see the impact of social media in general and how it's going to evolve over the next 20, 30 years. It won't be on Fox News or CNN. It'll be on the internet. That will be in the next 10, 20 years, you'll see it. It's going to be wild to watch. The White House is saying that we will have some information in the near future on the Fed Vice Chair nominee. Let me see if there's anything, a link to this. See if I can search anything on this. I'll read a comment to you or some news to you right now. White House says it will have something in the near future on Fed Vice Chair nominee. Biden is considering a number of candidates to replace Lael Bernard, who left her post as Fed Vice Chair last month to become Biden's top economic advisor. White House Press Secretary Karen Jean-Pierre told reporters that the nomination was a priority for Biden. We don't have anything to preview with regard to the candidate or announcements, but clearly we'll have something in the near future, she said. Brainard has been a Fed board member since 2014 and its vice chair since last May. She took up her duties at the White House late last month. The Fed vice chair plays a key role in forming U.S. monetary policy and is typically held by a PhD economist. Now, you might be wondering, how do we get fuel for a move lower? And we would get that fuel for a move lower here on the rest of the calls in the market that expire this week. So any calls that are bought for this week into this week, we still have a bunch of money sitting on that that the dealers need to kill on the market. So how do you get the fuel if you've lost call buyers? On the upside here, you might be wondering, how do we go down? And that's due to a bunch of calls in the market, still in the market, farther out in time. That could lead to some more down here. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please follow on Twitch if you can. It does help me. Still looking for that price target to below on 402. It's now at 402.56. We'll take a look down there. 402.56. Put a price target down here for you to tag. 402.56. Not sure if we get this today or tomorrow, but it is down there waiting. We know that the weak sellers are above here. The hourly is bearish, but the 5-minute and the 1-minute are bullish here. I'm looking to re-enter some puts if I can at a higher price. I'd like to enter some up here somewhere. for tomorrow in anticipation of tomorrow. My expectation is that at some point tomorrow, we will trade down into that 402.56 area. I don't know if that's now or if it's tomorrow. I'd like to see us at least down here and to recheck the daily pivot to make sure that we're actually going to begin a trend higher, as has been purported all over social media. All over social media, it has been a new bull market. So I want to see a recheck of the daily so that we can place some calls with confidence for that move higher that bulls are claiming. If we can't hold the daily, it would be a resumption to the downside for the bears. Now this is their kind of like their last chance, right? Bulls' last stand is, or bears' last stand is trying to get underneath the daily trigger and begin to resume the move lower in the market. We have some volatility this week in Wednesday's Fed President Jerome Powell, and then we also have, I believe, CPI. We have ADP on Wednesday. We have the Fed Chair Powell speaking again on Wednesday. We've got JOLTS on Wednesday. Then we've got claims on Thursday, and we've got the unemployment rate and the employment report on Friday. This whole week is just a ton of volatility that's trying to get out there for you. Whole entire week of volatility. This is like a bear's best friend this week. Yeah, I read about Lisa Cook. There's a few of the names being floated right now that I've read. One of them is like a scientist or an economist. The other one has like zero experience as an economist. I don't know who it was, but one of the people that were in the running or consideration, I just like shook my head. I was like, really? I was like, this is a pure political nomination. SPY has now won the 1 minute. 1 minute is bullish right now. 5 minute is becoming bullish. Hourly getting more bullish. I'm interested in these 405s. They're 45 cents. 405Cs. I don't want to get trapped in here, so if we come up here, if we can gain something like this and price can come up here a little bit, I might be willing to take a call here. We'll see if we can get that. Yeah, some of the people in the running, man, I'm like, whew. You need to see the red line come over. You need to see this red line come down. You need to see the white line come over. Or no, sorry. Yeah, like, sorry, I'm doing this wrong. You want to see the white line come down like this, the red line come down like this, something like that. I'm getting this wrong for some reason. This red line's not coming down yet. I want to see that red line come down here. And then I want to see this red line. Yeah, I don't think this is bearish here. I'll be honest with you. Just like this, and then price to trade off it. Up here and then down. Advanced showed you in a better time frame. See that cross right there? See that white line crosses over? I want to see that white line, or how do I say it better? Maybe it's like this. Drawing this wrong. Yeah, just like that. I want to see a fake out in price. Shit. I want to see a fake out in price and then have it come down just like that. I don't know if I'm drawing that right, but I think we squeeze here personally. I think this is a bear trap. Well, a bear trap and then a bull trap up here. I'll move this aside so you can see it. I think it squeezes, personally. Or what should I say? Like a mini bear trap, then a mini bull trap, or a major bull trap. 4205 or 40256 down below. I think there's a squeeze here. Almost positive there's a squeeze here. Hold on. Okay, so wait a minute. What are you saying here? Winky, I'm reading now what you're saying. Does it show a queue now? Which chat? Is it in Twitch? So I've got Winky, if you're out there listening right now. If you're listening right now, Winky, my Q, where would the Q be? Where would the location of the Q be? Hold on, man. Chat highlight settings, chat settings, mod view. Are you saying it's on Twitch or on the multi-stream? The multi-stream chat? Cloudbot Q? Let me look and see, man. React, Cloudbot Q. Hold on, man. I'm looking right now. Welcome to mod view. Cloudbot Q. I might not be looking. Now I'm in the mod. Now I'm in the modbot view, Winky. Let me see if I can find it. Automod Q. I was in just the regular stream view. Now I'm in the moderator view. Maybe we can do a follower only chat. Followers only chat. Can I put followers only chat on? Nursing raids. I want to see. I would really like to only have followers be able to watch. Can I do that on Twitch? So it's followers only chat. That's awesome. Let's see. Chat highlight. Turn on shield mode. Chat. I'm not seeing it. Oh, predictions? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I might have some here. Hold on. Hang tighter. I might have something. This widget is not available on this channel. I guess we'll work on it afterwards. I think it's already set. I don't think you can have followers only watching, but you can have followers only chat. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm reading this as we go along. That's cool. Followers only chat is fine. I don't know what I'm doing here, so I'm still kind of lost here. Channel tools, maybe? Let's drill just some guy. Drill, baby, drill. Now 3:04. We'll see if the Bears can hang on here for the next half hour and drill us down as deep as possible. See if the Bulls can pull off their dresses and start showing us what they got underneath. Some panic sellers here. Yeah, watching paint dry, I agree with that. Notes for later, I gotcha. Man, puts, man. Brutal on puts today. In the money puts printed pretty well. I probably should have got him in the money, but I wanted nothing to do with in the money puts. I had no wants to put in the money puts on, but I did make money. I'm very green on the day, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah, we can look at the high of day. High of day is right here. This is high of day right here. That's high of day right here. Make this the next H line. This is the high of day that they're talking about in the chat right now. That's your next pivot. You got another one down below here. You got one more for the low down here at 403 in pre-market. This will be your next H line. Mark something down your own. If VIX can get up to 1871. So VIX is trading 1866. If it can get up above 1871, market should roll. $18.71 is what you want. Maybe 1872. Now trading, yeah, you need 1871 on the VIX. It's at 1869. We'll see if we get a roll here. See if we can catch a bloodbath right here. It's trying right now. VIX needs to hold 1871. Yawn. Yeah, I agree with the watching paint dry. Now 310, trading up to the 5-minute at 405.10. Oh, dude, I should have bought those for. I was looking at 405s. They were like 25 cents. Now they're 38 cents. They were juicy. I didn't get them though. Amazon to close 8 of its Go convenience stores. I never liked Go. You guys like Go convenience stores? I don't like them. They're expensive. What are you guys' thoughts on Tesla cutting prices on Model S and Model X? The Model 10. Inconvenience store. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of it. I went to one and I was like, nah. It was weird. They got cameras everywhere, and you just walk in, walk out. I like the concept of, well, the tech isn't there yet. Bucks. I've never been to Bucks. Where's Bucks at? I used to. I've lived in the South. Starting to squeeze here. Never been to Bucks. Where do they have them? What state? The jar is like 2 hours, and this is all the Bears have to show. I'm a bull. I love that statement. Awesome sauce jar. Oh, Buc-ee's. Now I've heard of Buc-ee's. I've heard of Buc-ee's. I've never been there. But I have heard of Buc-ee's. It's Buc-ee's, right? I'm not from the South. I'm not from the, but I have lived in the South. Yeah, I've heard of Buc-ee's. Or Bucks or whatever it's pronounced. I've heard of it. Yeah, 40. Yeah, I've heard that. I've never been. I've heard of it, though. I have heard of it. I would like to go to that, actually. Yeah, Texas, right? Yeah, I've heard they got them all over Texas. Oh. Oh, look at the sellers coming in. Look at the sellers throwing it over on the bulls. Look at the sellers just slam dunking bulls right now. 403.39 for a new low. Just slapping it. Oh, just woof. 409.39. Do the bulls or do the bears get it? Look at these bears. Bear rage right now. Bears just throwing it down on the bulls. Unreal. 3:14 in the afternoon. Bears like, you're not getting out of here that quick. You ain't squeezing shit up. Look at that. You know what we're going to do is we're going to change the EMA right now. Is that set to 113? Let's set it down a little bit so we know where they are. Right there. Nice and tight. I got it set to 96 right now. It was at 113. Yeah, right around 96. We're going to change that down there. They're teeing off right on that, right there. Look at these bears. Woo! Bears, sellers, sell side just trapping bulls. I almost bought that shit right there. I was like, yeah, I should have taken that trade. It was like 25 cents, went to like 40 cents up here. And bears just douche. Get out of my face. Like, we want 40256 today. Look at that nastiness. Vicious bears out there. Just gnarly bears. Bears, man. Rage-filled bears. Forget the cocaine. It's like they haven't had cocaine in a few days, like a cocaine withdrawal or something. Just a cocaine withdrawal. They're all raged up right now. It's like they haven't had their cocaine in a few days, and it's just slam. We're not done here. Trading 404.35. Bears. I know he wants 400. I know he wants 400. Bears want to get underneath 402 for sure. Like, getting underneath 402 is big. Trade or closing under 400. Oh man, that's a directional change in the market. You close under 400, it used to be 395, now it's 400. You get underneath you close under 400. That's bad news for the bulls. But bad news. Now trading 404.32. Beartown, baby. VIX only trading 1865. Bulls or Bears need to trade 1874 now on the VIX. Blood right now 404.25. Bears like, we're not done. We've got volatility coming in the market the next 4 days. Do we sacrifice the required number of chickens? I can go on Fintuit. Let me go on Fintuit and find them. Hold on, I'll try to summon them. Let me see if I can do a ritual. We summon Miro in the stream. We summon Miro. Let me get the you know what I need to do is I need to get some weights. I need to get some weights that are like red or black or something. Dude, I brought my weights out of the room. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll get my weights real quick. Let's see if we can summon Miro to the stream. Let's see if we can, hold on here. I got the wrong camera. I was supposed to turn off my mic, but I didn't. But whatever. Let's get the weights out and see if we can get Miro on here. Just checking and see if Miro can help us out here. See if we can get Miro in here. So I just put a Twitter post out that said, we summon Miro on the stream. We'll see if he shows up. We'll see if Miro will log in. Let me go back to the YouTube chat, make sure I can see him if he's in here. Look at John Haggerty's like, John's like, I'm short as fuck right here, and we're not getting it. We're not getting that move down that we're looking for. Just some guys saying, I bet we dump after the Robinhood closes. Out there, 0 dates at 1:30. I think it'd be great to like, I think it would be great to just do whatever we want. We need Miro here. We'll just do, we summon Miro like he's a god or something. And we'll start making we'll do what Winky says and do chicken sacrifices. Maybe I'll go out and I'll get some chicken thighs or something, and start sacrificing chickens live on air. Yeah, we gotta get Miro in here. Blood in the market right now. I already worked out this morning, so my muscles are like, yeah, we're not supposed to be doing that right now, buddy. Come on, Bears. The Bears in stream are summoning Miro to stream today. We don't know if he'll show up. We bow at the altar of our bear god, Miro. We pray to you, Miro, that you show up on stream today. And we're all bulls in here too, right? This whole stream is a bunch of bulls. Is he in Twitch? Oh, he's here! Dude, Miro's here! Miro showed up! Woo! Miro is on Twitch right now, so I'll try to relate to you. If you're on YouTube, I'll try to relate to you what Miro is saying in Twitch right now. So if you're watching on YouTube, either jump on over to Twitch or just hang out here and I'll tell you what he's saying. My man, Miro. Oh, no, Miro's in YouTube. My bad, wrong side. Miro is in YouTube right now. My bad. Aloha, Miro. How are you, brother? He says, hello, warriors. He's in YouTube. Miro, thank you for showing up. We're here on YouTube. So we the YouTube and Twitch, we sacrificed 16 chickens today to get you here on the stream. I kid you not, man. We're over here. We got naked. We put mud all over ourselves. We started a fire. We got people out there with they're cutting sticks off and they're running around the fire with their sticks. And we're like, where the fuck is Miro? He's here. He's on YouTube. I thought he was on Twitch, but he's on YouTube. I want to make sure that so I have 3 different chat boxes open. I'm always afraid that the chat right now in Streamlabs is lagging. So I'm up there. I'm looking over at one of these different chat boxes, and he's here. So Miro, I'm in here trying to sell the top today, and I'm looking for acceleration to the downside. Are we getting it today or not? Do we get it today into this bell, or do we squeeze higher to where the swellers are above? This is where I said this is where this is where Miro is. He's up here. And I was like, are they just short right now? Do we get down to 402 today, or do we go to 400? This is where I was, Mary. I was selling this shit up here. All this dog shit. "17 chickens, I had an egg sandwich." Yeah, man, I agree, Maro. Yeah, baby. So I guess we wanted to know from you, Maro. I guess what I told everybody was, sellers we're stepping in on two levels, right? Stepping up on high here at 407, 408. And their next place to step in, I believe, was 410, 412. And then they're going to put the pressure on into the rest of this week. We got Vol tomorrow. We got JPOW tomorrow, Wednesday. We got Jolts. We got all kinds of shit. Unemployment shit coming out. We've got claims coming out. And my thought process here was that they want to take us down, at least pin us to like 402 into JPOW. Someone was saying it was 400, but I think the Bears want to get underneath 400 and close under 400 to reverse the trend that's setting up on the daily trigger. There's like a trend setting up, and we always recheck it if we're going to go higher. And sell side wants nothing more than for us to close under that trigger. Right now it's like 400. Close under it and reverse trend down for the next month to 3 months, right? Just bloodbath it. No, yeah, I'm not. No, I've been in puts all day long. I'm flat right now. I think we're getting a squeeze up here. I was in puts down to here. I think I closed puts right here. And I'm looking for another entry above here. I'd like to get some more puts on the market, like right here. I don't have any puts right now. I'm just flat the market right now. But the whole crew is like, we need to know where Maro is. Is Maro hedged in this market right now? Did Maro sell 407, 408? I think that's the question. Oh, you guys follow Maro now? Yeah, I love Maro, dude. He's a fucking G. Let me like refresh the chat and make sure it's all legit here on the multi-stream chat. Grinding lower now. I'm not telling how to run monkeys. Jill Natello is saying some positive divergences forming, bidding 48.45 for a scalp long. It's now 3:28. We've got 2 minutes left. Let me take a look at the VIX here. VIX still trying to fight its way back up to 1874 right now. I think it's a blow. It looks like a bloodbath at this point. Into the bell. I think it's a bloodbath into the bell. I want to see the SPY tag down here at 402.64 currently. So this has changed slightly. I'd like to buy that dip down there. Now 402.64 down here. Right down here, I'm looking to buy that. If that's possible. If the Bears can close under that, there's another spot, 401.95. This is where the Bears want to get. This is the actual trend. Actual trend, bullish or bearish. 401.95 right here. This is the actual trend. This is the recheck of trend too. So like if we bounce off of this, that maintains trend for bulls. If we trade and close under it, it's a reversal for the bears, believe it or not. Bears want to get under that 401.95.
Early market on close imbalance, 78 million to the buy side.
They'll take it to 398.11 minimum, and then they'll take it to 395.63. You get underneath that 395.63, it's on like Donkey Kong. Miro's saying always follow SQQ. Good signals there. Might be in it. That's straightforward to 400. Let's be ready. Yeah, Miro, that's what I'm saying, man. Oh, you want to see that 400, huh? You want to see that straight bloodbath to 4? I don't think we get it, Miro, till tomorrow, man. I don't think we see the 400 until... I think we see, like, weakness to 402 tomorrow. And then I think we see... like the initial like negativity bloodbath down to like 400, 395 or something. And then it gets bought. Unless you see like 50 BPS or something. 402.64 is my target for like the bullshit leading into a speech. Cowboy Up saying this action erased NFLX daily look. We'll still stream Big Short later. You want to see that, don't you, Miro? You want to see that 402, 400, then 395? Reverse the shit out of all this? So let's take a look at tomorrow. It's 3:32. We're going to give you a quick look at what to expect tomorrow. We're going to go to, I'm going to show you guys the expectations for tomorrow and the volatility we have with Jerome Powell. We have half an hour left on the day. Oh, yeah, baby. There it is. It's from Friday.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Okay, so for tomorrow, what we're looking for tomorrow, we know where the sellers are, right? We know that the sellers are right up here, 407, 408 for tomorrow. We know we have some weak sellers above. They're right in here, right, for tomorrow. The sellers are going to want to tee off right here and right here. Mark my words, they're going to want to tee off up here, okay? You can see right now this 5-minute bearish cross forming. You see this big bear cross on the 5-minute chart right here? So these bears are wanting to tee off up here. Look for a trade right now to 405.27. We can look in the hourly as well and see if the bears or the bulls are in charge. Let's go to the 1 hour. Bulls still in charge right now down below. Look for buyers to step in on the hourly at least. All right, this is where they're teeing off above, trying to break below this 403.43. Get us down to 400. This is what Mero is talking about, just teeing off, wanting to take it down there. Now, just going back to a 5-minute chart for tomorrow. We know what we're looking for tomorrow, right? We're going to go back to a 1-minute chart so you can see where we are for tomorrow. Let's go to a 5-minute, actually. And we have vol the rest of the week, right? I'm going to show you a 15. Hold on a second here. Just a second. Some levels for the bears to get through. 402.75. If you are a bull and you're looking to buy a dip, it's down here somewhere. Your next one is 402.81. It's come up a little bit. Right there, a bull wants to buy that. Your next one is 398.14. Right there. $395.65. Boom. Anything below this, no bueno for the bulls, okay? So this is what you're looking for into tomorrow. If you come down to this speech and you catch a bounce here, it's actually quite bullish. You're looking to catch that bounce down below into the speech, or even Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. As long as this holds, it's good for bulls. This is the safest bull trade is down here, believe it or not. You're going to expect selling and pressure into tomorrow. Every day, I think you're going to expect. I think if it's me, it's kind of like this, right? Kind of like this kind of nonsense until we get done with all this volatility. We can actually have huge swings on what happens in the Senate hearing, so expect that as well. They're waiting up here to sell above. We already know that. So I'm going to expect futures to get bought. Maybe not bought, but I'm going to expect flat futures to down tomorrow. This is the path that I'm expecting here into tomorrow's Fed meeting. You're going to be looking for something like this, and then something like this. I'm assuming that once Powell's speaking in front of the Senate, unless there's something we don't know, we're going to get a relief rally up, and the seller is going to come right back in and try to sell this thing down, okay? Could have like a brief moment, maybe we tag down below, something like this. And then we'll probably, I guess I'm doing that wrong here. So expect this kind of a move up into this bell. Weakness into the speech tomorrow. You could have a brief moment where we come down. A little quick bloodbath, maybe to 400, right? I guess that is 400 right there. If no unknown news comes out, we trade back higher. You have to be careful about the Q&A session in the Senate tomorrow. That could lead us to begin to sell down into the bell. And then we'll be right back into the same kind of bullshit for what's coming out on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Some kind of nonsense like this all week long. So that means you're selling above and buying below as the week moves forward. Hang tight here. I might have to buy this close here. So price target into the close today, 405.78. Let me see if I can get Let me see if I can get a little bit better price target. 405.25 or so into the close. Might be trying to buy this here. Hold on a second here. We can get above this 1 minute here. I'd like to see a squeeze up into this bell. But they're trying to sell. So if you haven't sold yet, there's more than plenty of opportunity for you to sell up high. So if you get a squeeze at any point and you're looking to be a seller, there's more than likely going to be some chance for that. You could have sold with us earlier this afternoon or this morning above. What else should I say to you on this topic? There's a 5-minute chart, 5-day chart. Yeah, bulls don't want to give this up down here. If bulls give this up down here, it's reversal. It's all this turns into was a squeeze for better positioning for a continuation down for the bears. Okay, just like that. Boom. And it's back to the daily. This is a month to 3 months of down. 3 weeks, 5 weeks. Could be nasty for bulls in here. So bulls, if you're trying to buy something, it's probably down here. Your March trade for an up March or up April, somewhere down here. This could happen tomorrow, could happen Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Doesn't have to all happen tomorrow. But most certainly that's where the next trade is for the bulls, is that retest of trend. Bulls need that retest of trend. And then you get that continuation higher over time. Man, they want me to pay $1.82 for 405Cs. I fucking hate when they do this.
Early markets on close imbalance, 78 million to the buy side.
They want me to pay $1.85 for calls in this close for tomorrow. And for today, they've destroyed everything. Like 404s, they're 51 cents. There might be a trade there. I hate trading zero dates like this. Like a zero date for today for the last, what time is it? For 20 minutes, calls. Torch the Ponzi, baby. 398 would be ideal. I agree, Maro. I agree, Maro. Hey, Derivative Yield, how are you? Yeah, I'm on some of these calls right now. I'm on some they're too dangerous to be for you guys to be trading. I'm on some I'm on a trade right now in zero dates. They're hella dangerous though. I'm not going to tell you what I'm on. I want to see us trade higher into this bell. I'd actually like to own these calls for a little while. Get up to where these sellers are up here and then take a put position above. That was a nice trade. I want to see us get up into here, 405 and some change. If you are taking calls here, be really careful of 404.71. You can always take some off. See if you can jump back in again on the next trade higher. If we can get up here, that'll be the next trade. Take the money right here. $404Cs. Yeah, there's tons of gaps on Apple. You're all zero date assassins. You're not squeezing out Miro. I already know you're not squeezing him out. He takes both sides of the trade here. So he ends up owning Apple. Keep your eyes on VIX here, boys and girls. Yeah, they're not listening, Mara. They don't understand the concept. It's the same concept as the BGL.
Early markets on close imbalance, 78 million to the buy
Yeah, Cowboy
side.
Ups, get it. So the idea that Miro's trying to tell you is that, or the whole thing is that you've got, if you're sell side, you can easily short this fucking market. So you can short this market, right?
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels
Exactly.
by signing up at tothetick.com.
$404 is now trading 74 cents, 75 cents. Yeah, it's a good trade. Careful here. Careful of a quick reversal there. Don't get caught in this. Take your money and run. Jump above the red line here. $0.80 right now. $3.47. Next 15 minutes. 13 minutes at least. See if price come back down and take this trade off of the 1 minute. So we can get this into this bell here. Miro, I want to say something to you, man. Thanks for showing up today. We always like having you in the stream. Everybody loves you in here. When you show up, man, people get pumped, bro. So we have to do a, you know what I'm going to do is Miro. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a whole thing where we summon you like a god. And we're going to do this whole I'll do this whole thing. I'll get some like rubber chickens or something and I'll paint my face up and shit like that. And I'll put some like ritual music on in the background. And I'll burn some incense or something, and I'll get a song just for you. And I appreciate you showing up. And we'll reach out on Twitter and try to find your ass and bring you in here. Because we're all fervent Miro lovers. No homo. I don't know if I should say that, but I love you. Just not in that way. Yeah, I'll burn sage. I'll do all kinds of craziness. He does great memes too. Great meme. Well, his memes are always like on the reversals. Like if we're going up or going down, you can tell when we're going up or going down. He's not a god. My ass. You're Adonis to us, brother. We love you. You've been in since the beginning. You've been here since the stream first started. You're like our guy, man. You're our deity. You're the guy you're our I don't know what you call that. Like we worship you. Yeah, I bet Miro could actually start a successful NFT and get away with it. Oh, is that dude Chase Cluxton's in the
Market on
house?
close imbalance, currently sitting at
My man
480
Chase
million
is here
to the
today.
sell
How you doing,
side.
Chase?
Just waiting for the final
This
orders
is another
before we call
Chase
it.
that we're friends with. What's up, brother?
Market on close imbalance, 775 million to the sell side.
Chase is a prop trader. I know Chase. I love you too, Chase. I call Chase late night. He falls asleep on the phone with me. All here, Miro. Those are about to die. Salute you. Shaman witch doctor Cap's gonna truss up J-Pow and throw him into the smoking volcano crater. Miro blockchain. 404 is now trading like they're bouncing, man, like 70 cents, 60 cents, 80 cents. They're wild. They're all over the place. VIX, dude, VIX is like, are you guys watching VIX out there? It's like pumping. VIX is like, VIX has resting bitch face on right now. Are you guys watching the VIX out there? It's got full on resting bitch face. I think we could bloodbath this bell, man. Be hella careful in here. Like, VIX is not fucking around here. Look at VIX, dude. VIX is like, we're gonna bloodbath this shit. I guarantee it. Be careful into this bell. If you guys follow this broadcast for a reason, I'm gonna let you know that if you look at VIX right here, right, it is looking like it wants to pull the shit that it did on the end of month, like straight bars to hell down here. If it doesn't happen right now, it looks like it wants to do it in the after hours. It is not fucking around. So be hella careful here. Yeah, you see that VIX, man? That VIX is not fucking around. Yeah, it is. I want to buy puts higher. I don't want to buy fucking puts here. I want to buy puts like, I want to buy puts somewhere up in here. Should I just get some anyways? So I just say fuck it and buy some puts? What am I looking at here? 400 Ps for tomorrow. They were only 50 cents. Are they going to try to fuck around in those things tomorrow? Japan increases rate hikes tonight. Good night, baby girl. Oh, yeah, you guys are betting on that, aren't you? Yeah, I use the Miro, I use SDAO as my, I love SDAO, man. SDAO is like my my jam, brother. I fucking love it. I love it because it's never traded, and whenever they enter those trades, it always goes there. So Miro is saying, pay attention to large inverse ETF funds. That there's clues there that you use volume bars. So there's a few traders out there with me that use SDAO as an indicator. We watch the options chain in SDAO, and you'll see call buyers. It's an inverse ETF, a triple leveraged, I think, ETF. And you'll see like call buyers move in and move out, move in and move out. There's never always call buyers there. There's only sometimes. So you'll see like 500 contracts bought, and then they remove them, then they buy them, they remove them. And you can actually get a viewpoint of who's doing shit behind the scene, like where the SPY is kind of, there's always volume coming and going inside of the SPY options chain. We use the SDAO for that. That's right. That's right. OP strikes are more obvious to see. He's talking about the zeros and the fives and all that kind of stuff. I'm assuming, but that's what I look for the most. I look for the most OI in with it, like in a lightly traded inverse ETF. I go to whatever the highest concentration of OI is on that ticker, and I watch it when they come in and they come out. They come in and they come out. No, you want to look into, so Cowboy Up saying S-Dow is looking flattish. You want to open up the options chain, right? And look at the March 17th S-Dow, then the June 6th S-Dow options chain. And you will, if you pay attention to those strikes in there, right now I think it's 23 or something that they're all in on, but you'll watch them come in and come out, come in and come out. So unlike unlike the SPY, you can actually see the flow into those to print for a hedge fund. Yeah, Mero. So Mero's saying SPY RES is very, very hard to read, almost impossible. And so you can actually read this shit inside of the options chain of heavily traded when there's a move, but lightly traded inverse ETFs, especially leveraged ones. You'll see them, the OI actually creep in on the day when they want them. Well, it wouldn't be OI, it would be the implied vol for that day. You want that disco ball drop? Yeah, I think if it doesn't happen now, it's going to happen after hours. They're going to try to bloodbath this shit. There's that 402.64 down below. Let me know what your positioning is in the chat. If you're in the chat, are you short into tomorrow? Are you looking for a higher high to short into tomorrow? Are you long into tomorrow? Are you just been long and you're looking for protection on your trade? Are you, I don't know, you have a butterfly that you're sitting in full on, or you're selling butterflies, buying butterflies? What are you doing? Are you just sitting on the sidelines looking for a dip to buy? Did you time the top perfectly, take your money and run? Did you get out on Friday and you're flat now? Did you hold into 407 today and take the money and run? Let me know in the chat in YouTube and on Twitch, please. Puts have been bought flat. And I'm currently flat right now. I don't own anything. Yeah, Mero's going large short overnight. I can see that, Mero. I can see that the my assumption here is that VIX looks like it wants to fuck. But when can you do it? You figure that the dealers will probably be neutral-ish overnight, but there's probably a point. 4 a.m., 6 a.m., somewhere in there, 3:30, 3:15, when the Europors wake up and they start selling the market at 3:15 in the morning, fair fucking chance that they're going to try to sell this down by open tomorrow. In cash market, I don't know if there's that trade for you. There might be on this bell. Maybe you wait until 4:15 to put some puts on or something. That's what I think, somewhere in there. I'm gonna watch this bell today. If we can trade up into the bell at 4:15, so you can catch a swing down into tomorrow. They'll probably start selling it before you even come into cash tomorrow. That's my assumption would be set your alarm for like 3:30, 3:15. They'll do fuck around sideways all night long, and then around 3:15 in the morning they'll start selling it. Sell it down to like 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, another rip higher, and then red by open in cash market. That's at least the logic. Yeah, if they start to repair it, I agree with that too. Yeah, they'll try to short this shit down at 3:30. Those fucking dealers are gonna come out of the woodwork tonight. That's what Mirror's talking about, repair. He's talking about dealers coming out and hedging. You think they'll pump it up in the morning? We'll see, Mero. I'm interested. All right, so all of you have a great night. I'm going to watch this bell for 4:15 or so, see what happens. If we start to squeeze it higher and I can grab some puts maybe at 4:15. If not, then I'll be back for cash market tomorrow. I have no wants to trade this market in the overnight, of course. You guys know why.
New Zealand 7
Please like and subscribe to these videos. I appreciate you all showing up today. I want to say a special thanks to anybody that followed today. I'll be here tomorrow. I have to do some work in the background, my gear,
than forecast.
but I'll be back up tomorrow morning. Perry and Kenalupo, thanks for following. Bag holder Bobby, thanks for showing up, brother, in Twitch. Caltro Jan followed. Matt subscribed. Garneyville Mago subscribed. Perry Incognito, good to see you, man. We're in Cantaloupe. Lupo. White Owl, good to see you. Tenzin. Brooks 4415.
This stream is sponsored by Tickstrike.
So I'll see all you guys
Tickstrike allows
tomorrow
you to actually
at
hear
9:30.
order flow in
I was trying to
futures,
be up this
forex,
morning on
and stock
time, but
instruments.
I was having
Get
all
a free
kinds of
trial
technical
at
issues in the background.
tickstrike.com.
So 9:30 tomorrow morning. See you guys tomorrow. And big special thanks out there to Winky. He's doing monster work in the background. Big special thanks to Miro for showing up today. Huge. And we had some tippers today. We had Perry tip today. Who else tipped today? There's a few of you, 2 of you that tipped today. Stonks Anonymous and Perry. Thank you for supporting the channel. I'm getting this stuff out to you every day. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. You guys have my levels. You can come back in for tomorrow. You can see where to sell and where to buy. Buy those levels that I gave you earlier in the broadcast. Now, if you're listening, there should be in there for you. I don't think I swore when I did that stuff. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.